second sequence with the 308 asanas of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapacha and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center.
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude
with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Inhale deeply.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Radiating.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence
When you
for
offer
this
the puja,
ritual of
visualize you
Nithyananda
dropping
Yoga.
all of your
Please
karmas
follow
of
along
lifetime
internally.
during completions, unfulfilled desires.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Visualize all of
Om
that
Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om 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 Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now
Om
enter
Ham
into the puja.
Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We
Om
request all
Ham
the Pada Puja
Haum
participants
Shivaya
to declare
Namaha.
the following with
Om
integrity and
Ham
authenticity.
Haum
If you agree to this, please say
Shivaya
yes loudly.
Namaha.
I authentically recognize,
Let us now
which is
enter
internally
into the
processed,
Tattvajamana, the ritualistic
understand
cleansing.
and declare the truth
Take your
that the cosmic
Panchapatam into
energy
the
exists. Yes,
Keep your right hand in
I
the
authentically
Gokarna Mudra in the
recognize,
shape of a
which
cow's
is
ear.
internally processed,
Take 1 udani, 1
understand
spoon of
and
water,
declare the
and pour it
truth
into your right
that
palm.
the Supreme Pontiff of
Each
Hinduism,
time the word
Sri
Swadha is chanted,
Nithyanandeshwara
sip
Paramashiva,
the water from the
Devi
bottom of your palm
Nithyanandeshwari
and take
Paramashiva
another
Shakti,
udani of water
the
into
Guru
your hand
Padukas
for a
of
total of 3
Linga
times.
are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and
Om
representations of that very
Atmatattvam
cosmic energy.
Shodhayami Svadha.
Yes, I authentically
Om
recognize,
Vidyatattvam
which is
Shodhayami
internally
Svadha.
processed, understand and declare the truth
Om
that
Shivadattvam
whatever I offer
Shodhayami
during the
Svadha.
Pada Puja and
Now
Paramashiva
wash your right
Puja
hand with the water
will
from the
reach the cosmic
Panchapatam
source of energy
and wipe
directly.
your lips twice with
Yes,
the bottom of your right thumb
I
as we
authentically
chant.
recognize, which is
Om
internally
Ham
processed,
Hridayaya Namaha.
understand
Wash
and
your hand
declare the
again.
truth of so
With your
Asmi,
index, middle and ring
that
finger
even when
joined
I
together,
worship,
touch above
I
the upper
am
lip
Him.
and below the lower lip.
Yes,
Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril.
let us now
With your
enter
ring
into
finger
the
and thumb,
Pada
touch your
Puja.
right eye, your left eye, your right
We
ear,
begin with the
and your left
Sadguru
ear.
Vandanam,
Then wash your
in
hand
which we
again.
offer our
With your little
gratitude
finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right
to
chest,
our
and your
Guru,
left chest. And with
our
all the
beloved
tips of the
Swamiji.
fingers joined together, touch
The
the
meaning
crown
of
of
the
your head,
mantra we
the
will
right
now chant
shoulder,
is,
the left shoulder, and your heart center.
I
Wash your
surrender
hand
to
again.
that Sadguru, who is the
Now
eternal
place your
bliss,
right hand over
the
the left,
bestower of
and
supreme
place both
happiness,
your hands on the right
the
thigh.
one who is the
Sit
embodiment of
straight.
wisdom,
Close your eyes.
who is beyond duality,
Make a conscious
who is
resolution.
omnipresent,
What you want to
to whom the
manifest
supreme goal
in
is giving
today's
the
Nithyananda
enlightenment
Yoga session.
experience, who is
Hold
eternal,
the
pure,
visualization
and
of what you want to
unshakable,
manifest as we
who is the
chant the
silent
Sankalpa
spectator
mantra.
of all thought processes,
Om
who is beyond emotion,
Mamopatta Samasta
and the one who is
Duritakshaya
without the three
Dwara
qualities
Bhagavat Shri
called
Nithyananda
sattva,
Paramashiva
rajas,
Prithyatham
and tamas.
Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti
Now please
Sameta
take some flowers
Shri
in your hand
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva
and close your
Prithyatham
eyes.
Cha
Place
Shubhe
your hands on
Shobhane
Patanjali
Muhurte
Mudra
Adya
and offer the
Brahmanah
flowers in
Dvitiya
Swamiji's
Parardhe
padukas
Shri
to thank the
Shvetavaraha
mantra.
Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshititame
Nityanandam
Nityayuge Prathame
Paramasukadam
Pade
Kevalam
Jambudvipe Bharatavarshੇ
Jnanamurtim
भरतखण्डे मेरोः
द्वन्द्वातीतं
दक्षिणे पार्श्वे
गगनसदृशं
शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने
तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम्
व्यवहारिके
एकं
प्रभवादीनां
नित्यं
षष्ट्याः
विमलमचलं
संवत्सराणां मध्ये
सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम्
शुभनाम संवत्सरे
भावातीतं
शुभायने
त्रिगुणरहितं
शुभऋतौ
सद्गुरुं
शुभमासे
तं
शुभपक्षे
नमामि।
शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां
May we
शुभतिथौ
offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हदजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामी वागीशसुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत
And offer the flowers that Swamiji
कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत
योगी विजयते
कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Mahaganapati, the remover of
Now wash
obstacles.
your right hand once more.
The meaning of the
ओम
mantra
अप उपस्पृश्य
I meditate upon
And
the
keep your
Lord Ganesha,
Panchapatam and
who is
Udani
clad in white
aside out
garment,
of harm's
who
way.
is all-pervading, who is as bright-colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face,
Let us now move to
having
the
4
next
shoulders
asana of the
and
sequence.
hands, and who is the
Savitriyasana.
remover and
Now place your
pacifier
hands flat
of
on the
all
knees.
obstacles.
As you keep the right
Now
heel
please
against
take
the
Dakshata,
perineum,
the
with the
turmeric
left
mixed
foot
rice in
on
your
top.
hands and a flower in your
Fix
right
your
hand,
gaze up
keeping both
towards
your
your
hands
third eye
as fists.
and
Tap the
visualize
sides of
Lord
your
Surya in your
forehead
inner
along
space.
with the mantra.
As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your
Shuklam
navel,
Varadharam
hold your
Vishnum
breath,
Shashivarnam
and visualize
Chaturbhujam
the fire in your navel
Prasannavadanam
rising up your
Dhyaget
spine.
Sarva Vignopashantage.
Chimanopagamodi pagatali ki
The next
mahili
is the
kore.
pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life
Now
energy.
shift your gaze to the nose
Now keeping Dakshata in your right hand,
and
open your little
pull the
finger, ring
stomach in
finger
and
and
up in
your thumb.
Uddiyana Bandha.
Inhale through the left nostril while closing your
As
right
you
nostril.
visualize yourself
Hold your
as
breath for as
Vajra, the weapon of
long as
Indra,
possible,
symbolizing
and exhale through your right
indestructibility in
nostril
Vajrasana
by
2.
moving your thumb
Savyena
bowing.
kandam prapidya
And
chanyam
chant the
padam
Samhita
tu lingo
mantras
pari nikshipecha.
while you perform the
Vajrasadam
inhalation,
pranajayeta
retention,
siddham
and
grivatano
exhalation.
mastathamasta shaktam.
Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha,
Now
Om Him
gaze up
Tatpurushvattraya
towards
Namaha,
your
Om
third
Hum
eye
Bhagavadhidaya Namaha, Om Him
and
Vamdev
perform
Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum
Mahamudra Bandha.
Satyajata
Engage
Murtaya Namaha,
all
Om
three
Ham
bandhas
Hridayaya Namaha, Om
as you
Him
visualize
Shirsaya Namaha, Om Hum
yourself as a
Shikaya Namaha,
Siddha
Om Him
Yoga
Kavachaya
Master
Namaha,
in
Om Hum
Siddhasana 2.
Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushvattraya Namaha, Om
Yodhisthanakam
Hum Bhagavadhidaya Namaha,
samtija.
Om Him Vamdev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om
From
Him
the
Shirsaya
same
Namaha, Om Hum
position now,
Shikaya Namaha, Om Him
bring the
Kavachaya
left
Namaha,
foot in
Om
between
Hum
the thigh
Netrebhyo
and
Namaha, Om
calf of the
Hastraya
right leg
Namaha, Om Hom
and
Ishanamurdhaya
cup
Namaha,
your
Om Him
palms on top of
Tatpurushvattraya
the
Namaha,
right
Om Hum
knee.
Bhagavadhidaya Namaha,
Fix your
Om Him
gaze at the
Vamdev
tip of
Guhyaya
your
Namaha, Om Hum
nose.
Satyajata Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham
Engage
Hridayaya
all the
Namaha,
bandhas
Om Him Shirsaya
and
Namaha, Om Hum
visualize Lord
Shikaya Namaha, Om Him
Brahma in your
Kavachaya
inner
Namaha,
space in
Om Hum
Brahmasana 2.
Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya
Padmam brahmam
Namaha.
stata saidham swastikam vajramasanam padhakonam bhadraprishtham
The next
moolabandham
is the
tathaiva
Sankalpa,
cha.
the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the
Now
presence
keep
of
your
the
hands
Master,
relaxed on the
the power
knees
of the Master's presence
and
itself
sit in a
will
relaxed
simply
way
manifest it as reality.
as you intensely listen for a sound in your right ear, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating your soul in Muktasana 2.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवे शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana 2.
देसी करीडावा पगकी पगथली जेडी बारिला फणादिशि मोडी.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and raise the left shoulder to the height of your head. Like a god, visualize yourself with more than one head in Dvishirasana.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Lower the left shoulder and now raise the right shoulder. Again, visualize yourself with more than one head.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Now raise your hands up, place them on top of your head, fingers interlocked. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an alligator in Kumbhirasana.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्ष्ये वायूनां धारणाय च.
Place your hands back down on the knees. Sit with your spine straight. Now place your heels underneath the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light in Chakrasana 2.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now bring your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity visualize a swastika in swastikasana too.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but interlock your fingers in front of your chest in Parusha Mudra. Keep visualizing a swastika in swastikasana 3.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now keep the right foot between the thigh and calf and place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Gaze the tip of your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 2.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्य करमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धान जननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now bring your heels together at the perineum. Sit with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around the feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Siddhi Haritali Asana.
पगतली संपूट करी अंगुल को संपूट करे.
Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close towards your perineum. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhattarasana form.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now, sitting on the ground, cross your heels and keep the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the light man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Narasimhasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मयोगनृसिंहकम्.
Now rotate your hands, keep the palms facing downwards on the knees, keep your feet crossed, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now place your feet flat and uncross the ankles as you keep the knees raised. Sit with the heels close towards the buttocks. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Utkatikasana.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now extend your legs in front with the ankles and the toes together. Rest your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana 2.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now, keeping your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes and bring your forehead to the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize a tank of water in Tataka Mudrasana.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you sit with your legs extended straight, keep the hands next to your body on the ground. Press your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and move your body from side to side. As you visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side in Priyankasana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा.
Now, from the same position, with the legs extended forward, raise your body off the ground and swing back and forth like a cradle in Priyankasana too.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees bent, and wrap your arms around the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Yogasana 3.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Next up is the Vrishabhadyasana. Now place the left heel underneath the left buttock and keep the toes pointing sideways. Stake the right knee over top and keep your hands on top of the knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you experience the energy of a temple inside you. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale in Vrishabhadyasana.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the tips of the right hand fingers. Touch the middle joints of the left hand. And place your hands in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana.
दायी जंघ परिकरि जीवनो पगदायि पाशति आनी.
Maintain the position. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and place them on your knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize all gods and goddesses pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now place your hands on the feet and hold on to the feet firmly. Your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दायी जंग उपरि करि ल्यावे.
Now catch a hold of your big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a fish. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead close to the mat in Machandrasana 3.
जीमनो पगडायी जंग परि राशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Keep the right knee on top of the left and rise up. Now bring your right arm up over your shoulder and bring the left arm below. Reach for the opposite hand behind your back. Hold on. If you can reach the opposite hand, that's okay. Just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2 as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right heel below the right buttock and stick the left knee over top. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you in Vrishabhati Asana on the other side.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजी मणि पाशति आनी.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. And now touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers with the fingertips of the left hand. Place your hands in your lap and gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effects of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana on the other side.
दाई जंग परिकरि जीमनो पगदाई पाशति आनी.
Cupping your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरुपेडे माही दक्षिण पीडे धरे सुताही.
Now hold on to your feet firmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana on the other side.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करि ल्यावे.
Now hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as a fish. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Marchandasana 3.
जीमनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी कड़ी लगावे.
Now rise up with the left knee on top. Raise the left arm over top of the shoulder and bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite hands behind your back if you can, as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, as you exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Nidasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now place your left foot flat on the ground in front of you, with the heel touching your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Embody Vida, the state and space of bravery, and Dakshinapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now move your right knee to the side and keep the foot in front, with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Dakshina Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now raise the right knee and sit back down onto the left heel. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, in Vamapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठा नथी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now bring the left knee outwards, the left foot in front with the heel against the perineum. And wrap your arms around the right knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath in Vama Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी का खलिमा राखिए.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and bring your right arm around the raised knees. Twist to the side and bring the other arm behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Balance in this posture, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Parshasana 2.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now bring the left arm around the knees and the right arm behind your back. Repeat Parshasana on the other side as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now cross your legs behind and sit your perineum onto the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you breathe calmly through your nose in Simha Rupakasana.
सीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now cross your legs even further and sit in between the heels as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guptasana 2.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now stand on your knees, keep the feet crossed behind, and bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering in Viyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दक्षि पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिलियावे.
Now stand on the knees and cross your hands in front, holding onto opposite elbows. And quickly raise your heels to the buttocks again and again. As you visualize yourself as a deer in Harinasana.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वनिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat and bend back. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Ushtrasana 3.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. As you bring your legs over top of your shoulders. And raise your feet off the ground, visualizing your legs as flower garlands hanging around you in Mahalasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Ganga Vattarana Karna. Now stand up. From a standing position, keep your toes pointing outwards. Raise your heels and keep your knees bent. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground in Tripataka Mudra with all fingers together except for the ring finger which is bent. Then lower your body down onto your stomach and raise the legs up behind for this posture. Now come to a kneeling position. Now bring your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head in between the hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body as you breathe through your nose in Narasana.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels under the buttocks and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place them on the ground to the right side of your body and bring your head forward and down. Visualize your body being softly purified in Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your hands to the other side of the body. Place them down on the ground. Lower your head down as you repeat Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida. Pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place both hands down on the ground and press your entire body up. Bring your forehead down and touch the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as a hawk in Shenasana.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and keep your palms flat as you raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Keep the legs as straight as possible. Bring your body into a C shape as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And breathe calmly through your nose in Pincha Mayurasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्च मायूरं पद्मपीठ समन्वितम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Tuck your toes with the heels raised and sit down on the heels. Place your hands. Make a fist with your hands and place them on your thighs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself milking a cow in Godorhikasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Now slowly stand up. Raise your arms up above your head with the hands separated. Raise your chin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana form.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana 2.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now again, separate your palms, face them up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Talasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોળા રાખીને.
Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and swing the hands forward in a circular motion again and again as you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel in Kulala Chakrasana.
हस्तो प्रसार्य भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Keep your spine straight. Cross your hands in front of your chest and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released in Panchasana.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरीयस्तीं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now lower your heels down, keep your hands at the side and raise the sole of the left foot against the right knee. Keep your hands at the side, gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ardha Chandrasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now bring the left heel towards the opposite hip. Now sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Sankhasana.
तिष्ठन् सन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजगनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
Now raise the left arm over top of your head and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree as you repeat Ardha Talasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજ પહોળા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે.
Now lower your arm down and step the left foot forward with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Lean forward and down. Bring the left foot to the inside. Bring the left hand to the inside of the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky and visualize Swamiji as you gaze upwards in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee as you rotate your upper body. Bring the right hand outside of the left foot and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trigunasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now come to the front. Stand on the left knee and extend the right leg back. Extend your arms out the front. Balance on the foot as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot to the front. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमणे आपनो माहोयते भानि.
Now raise the right foot against the left knee and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवान्तर भेद छे.
Now bring the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers and lean forward and down, touching the fingers to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम् अङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Now rise up. Slide the right foot onto the knee and squat down, keeping the hands on the respective knees as you bring the hips to the same level as the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana, capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Rise back up. Now keep the sole of the right foot against the knee and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhadasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्ण पादासन कहा वेछे.
Now catch a hold of the foot and extend it up towards your head, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji near in a space in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सैंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the leg behind. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of the foot behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Latha Vrishchika Karana. Now stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bring the left foot behind towards the buttocks. Raise the right arm and keep the hand by the side of your chest with the fingers pointing upwards. Extend your left arm outwards and slightly up and curl your fingers inwards as you bend the wrists. Now stand straight with the feet together and the hands by the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purna Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्ण पादासन कहा वेछे.
Now stand tall, raising one arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a Palmira tree in Ardha Tadasana.
बे हाथ ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने.
Lower your arm down. Now step the right foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravata too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lean forward and down. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right leg. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize Swamiji in a space in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee and rotate your body. Bring the left hand to the outside of the right leg and raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now rise up. Lean forward as you raise the left leg off the ground. Extend your arms over top of your head and balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the left leg to the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji. Gaze to your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमने आपनो मा होयते भानी.
Now lift the right foot towards the left knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवांतर भेद छे.
Now lift the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers outwards and lean forward and down, touching the little fingers to the ground. Gaze to your nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीजकम अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Now slide the foot onto the knee. Place your hands on the respective knees and squat down. Keep your body elevated above the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय.
Right leg up. Bring the foot towards the side of the knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे भूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now catch a hold of the left foot and extend your leg up towards your head. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise your foot up behind yourself. Now raise your foot up behind your back. Catch a hold of the foot with both hands. As you pull it up, bend your back and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now turn the toes of the left foot outwards. Bend the left knee. Bring the right foot behind the buttocks. As you bring the left hand to the side of the chest with the fingers pointing up, extend your right hand outwards and up as you bend the wrist in Latha Vrishtika Karma. Now stand on the tips of your toes, cup your hands around the genital region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin in Kalpinasana as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Now spread the legs to the side as far as possible. Lower your body down into a side split and extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which finds you in Tipakarasana.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now turn your body into a front split. Keep the top of the foot which is behind flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji while you reside in the ultimate posture, Padasana.
वर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the front leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep the back leg extended and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot to the front Bring the other foot to the front. Your hands on the knees. And gaze to the nose. Reside in the ultimate posture and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
पर आसन को गुण चौरसी वायुजायी.
Now again, place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. This time, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवते इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now come to a sitting posture with your legs extended out to the side and the sides split. Now bring your legs to the side and stretch the legs out as far as possible. Rest your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Prasaritasana.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
From Prasaritasana, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply again and again in Uttana Padasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet as you rest your chin on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Upavishta Konasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Catch a hold of opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the right foot over top of the left arm towards your face. Bend the left elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana 3. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing upwards throughout your body.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and place your palms over top of each other. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते. द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck with the left leg extended forward. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana 2.
एकपादमतो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Hold this posture. Now bend the left leg. Keep the left heel against your perineum. Keep gazing upwards towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Dakshinapada Shirshasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपरलावीदाकाना.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forwards onto your elbows and extend the left leg back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now bring the left leg to the front and roll back. Lay down on your back as you hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend your hands below your body with the palms facing down. Lay on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो भक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out to the front. Again, catch a hold of opposite big toes. As you repeat Dhanurasana 3 on the other side, bring the left leg over top of your shoulder. And pull the left foot towards your face. Now bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the foot towards your face as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place your palms over top of each other. Rest them in your lap as you gaze to the nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामदक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the left foot behind your neck as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now bend the right foot. Bring the heel towards your perineum. Maintain your hands in front of your chest, the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vama Parashirasasana.
बेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपर लाविडाकानां.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep the fingers pointing back. Lean forward onto your elbows. Extend the right leg back. Balance on your arms with the leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Now extend the right leg forward and lay down on your back. Keep the left leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring your hands down below your body with the palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now free your leg. Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest. And circle them with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Squeeze your body into a ball and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa in Paryankasana 3.
जानुप्रसारितबाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Now sit up and one by one lift your legs behind your neck and join the soles of the feet as you reach your hands up and join them around the feet in Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana 2.
दोवू पगतली जोड़ी संपूट करे.
Maintain this posture. And now interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shiva Linga in Shiva Lingasana.
दो पावसी से परी आने फुनी एक जुगती और तहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूप स्कन्धासनमनुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेनोरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your head. Place your right hand on the left shoulder and extend the left arm up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence in Chitlakasana.
प्रथम भगदले संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now place the left hand on the right shoulder and extend the right arm up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality into existence in Chitlakasana.
प्रथम भगदले संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now sit and lift both legs behind your head. Cross them behind your head. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to focus on the upward flowing prana in Tatyahara Pranayama in Panindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषघ्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
With your feet crossed behind your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Pashini Mudrasana.
काण्ठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं सा एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Maintain this posture and now keep your hands in fists and stack one hand over the other as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandasana form.
बैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Dvipada Shirashasana.
वेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपरला विद्या कानाम.
Now hold on to the feet behind your head with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and manifest Garima and feel the weight of your body increasing in Baladhari Asana.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
Now roll onto your back and keep your feet behind your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you in Devasana.
प्रथमे सोधो सोवे सोजी करे काकसी कर गहदोजी.
Now hold your feet from the side with your legs behind your head. Keep the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and maintain silence externally and internally. Visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being in Mritika Banjikasana.
प्रथमसेन सुतो होय ठाणे पग उचाय आगने आने.
Now cross your feet behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you in Masakasana.
मसकासन प्रथमे सूधो सैनहे करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. Keep your back flat and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. In Chakrasana, breathe.
देहातानि आंगल्योठी बेपगाना अंगली पकड़िने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and place your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tanasana.
पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and raise the middle portion of the ground and raise the middle portion of your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Trikutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands in towards your shoulders. Keep them flat on the mat and lift your body up. Keep your hands and feet flat on the ground as you visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatushpada Pitam. In Chatushpada Pitam.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips up. Your fingers pointing towards your feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Purvatanasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ulpakonasana. Now lay down on your back. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands and separate your legs wide to the side as you bring them down towards your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ulpakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your legs. Now bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Raise your chest up and then extend your legs and your arms forwards and up. And visualize Swamiji in Uttana Padasana too.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your hips up high. Visualize your body as a bridge in Setubandhanasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Keep the hands flat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Step your feet flat, raise your hips up high, and walk your hands towards the feet. As you visualize each of your chakras as a bright light in Chakrasana form.
नोभ्यामारं समागृह्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now bring your hands even closer towards your feet. Hold onto your ankles if you can. Now walk your feet towards your hand and hold onto your ankles if you can. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in Beta Putti Asana.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे.
Now lay down on your back. And lift your legs up high over top of your head. Now as you lay on your back, lift your legs up and bring the toes on the ground over top of your head. Hold on to your feet. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vichitra Karani.
शैत पश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डासनौ कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Lower your legs. Lay on your back. Keep your toes pointing up to the sky. And now bring one thumb towards your nose and bring the other hand down to the hip. Alternate the position of your hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown in Parashvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Now roll your body to the side. Place the right elbow on the ground and rest your head on the hand. Place the left hand on the thigh and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in Dakshinasana.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धो निधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामान्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands back to the hips. And lift your legs and arms off the ground. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees. Hold on to the feet and pull them outside the hips. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and really move the prana within your system as you visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्य नामकं मत्स्येन्द्रद्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Now keep pushing the left foot towards the ground as you pull the right foot up towards your head. Visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey in Bherundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring the right foot back down. As you lift the left foot towards your foot, repeat Bherundasana on the other side.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now catch the big toe of one of your feet with thumb, little and ring fingers. Extend the other hand to the front as you alternate the position of your hands again and again. Hold on to the respective big toe. Hold on to the respective big toe again and again in Shakatasya Karana. In Shakatasya Karana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands. Keep the knees bent, the feet raised up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शूलासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Your toes pointing back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana.
उदासूने बाने हाथ माथानि बाने भानि.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your hips up. Bring the legs over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the back of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey in Ganda Bhirundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your arms flat on the ground. Again, lift your hips up. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the pack leader of a hyena pack in Ganda Bhirundasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your feet to the ground in front of your face. Keep visualizing yourself as a hyena pack leader in Ganda Bhirundasana 3.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now raise your feet up, straighten the leg, point the toes at a 45-degree angle, and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your legs flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, touch your toes, and just ever so slightly lift your body off the ground. Keep it completely straight as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a wooden stick or staff in Chaturanga Dandasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down. Hold on to your head with both hands. The elbows at the side of the knees. Touch your knees with your chin. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you forcefully pull the apana vayu upwards within your body, visualizing yourself having no karma at all in Niranjana Karmasana.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जन विधिं भजेत्.
Now rise up. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift the legs off the ground. Extend the legs straight. Be completely parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Samana Kumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, hold the prana in your navel region in Danda Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Lower your body down.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Settle down. Now, place the left hand on the ground. Hold the left wrist with the right hand. And again, extend your legs back. Balance on your arm with the elbow at the navel region. In Pangu Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and bring the left foot to the right side of the groin against your thigh. Hold on to the right foot with your hand and gaze to the nose as you visualize Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, engaging Mahamudavanda in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now take the left foot and pull it towards the left armpit. Hold the foot with both hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to the left foot. Bring the right hand outside the left thigh and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Untwist your spine. And now lift the left foot up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चाद् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Keep the sole of your left foot against your chest. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack. Gaze to your nose in Bhairo Asana 2.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now move the right foot to the outside of the left hip. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your left arm around the raised knee and behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left foot with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Goddess Saraswati as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now lift the right foot towards the right armpit. Hold it with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of the right foot and place the left hand outside of the right thigh to twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Lord Murugan in Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now lift the right foot to the left chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody Vida, the space and state of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चाद् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack in Bhairo Asana.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now lower your hands down. Bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip. Place the right foot flat on the ground. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Baddha Matsyendasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Push the knees to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And hold your breath. Hold the air inside and visualize the presence of Vayu inside and outside your body in Santa Kumbhaka, in Baddha Konasana.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and place the left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhadrasana 5.
वृषणानि नीचे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा.
Now raise your heels up and turn your feet inwards to sit down on the heels with the toes pointing back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you perform Santa Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and visualize the prana inside and outside your body in Yonyasana.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्ष्णिलिङ्गतः आनीय पादतलो संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
From the same position. Now firmly hold your heels with your hands. Gaze to the third eye. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana Bhadrasana.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी.
Now bring your hands behind the back. And interlock your fingers around the feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love in Kama Dahanasana.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वेपदे अनेन यदि कुर्या चैतत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Now, again, bring your feet to the front, the heels together at your groin. Now turn your feet upwards and bring them towards your navel. Bring your hands towards your neck. Hold on to your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Baddha Konasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Keep pressing your feet against your stomach. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana 2.
ध्यायेद्ध्यचित्पदं भ्रान्तमासनस्थसुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने खेचरासनम्.
Now keep your heels together and your perineum and bring your navel towards the toes as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana 3.
पग उल्टा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल्फा.
rise up. The next asana is Siddhi Jivasana. As you keep the soles of the feet upwards towards your stomach, place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself living the life of a perfected yogi. Put your stomach in and up.
Pagako sojo jayi.
The next asana is Panipatrasana. With the soles of the feet inwards towards your stomach, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as a source of water.
Nabho samsthapya gulbhau cha tanmadhye karapatratam shanairyatnena kurvita panipatram taduchyate.
Now, one by one, raise your feet up into your armpits and interlock your fingers and place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as one of the Saptarishis in Saptarishi Asana.
Dovu pagaki pagathali tiniki laika jusoja.
Relax. Now bring your feet in so the heels are touching your navel. Push the knees together and bring the outside of your thighs down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of, as you visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster in Suktyasana.
Pashinabhu samsthapya jangabahihi pradeshena sammilayet shrukyasanam bhavati.
Now slide your knees apart so you can keep your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward. Press your hips down in the ground. Lift your head up. Stick your tongue out. Gaze to your third eye. And sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Sthitarasana.
Jamanu pagane phane daba pagani agani che.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself formed from a lotus flower in Ambujasana as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth in Ambujasana.
Apanamutthapaya shanai swashaktitaha pranam samakrishya.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana posture. Cross your arms in front of your body and place your hands flat on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor to intensely raise the Apana Vayu upwards and hold your breath. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower in Kamalasana.
Tatra kaulasanam krutva athava kamalasanam mahavidya mahamantram japtva lingam avapnujat.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
Sthittvai tadasane mantri adhashirshak karoti chet uttamaangasanam nyeyam yoginam ati durlabham.
Now rise up, sit with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands together and interlace them on top of your head, forming an arc with your arms. Now turn your head to the right, gaze towards your armpits and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Padmasana 5.
Upavishyasane samyak bahu krutvartha kunjito kakshvyomni manah kurvan shamamajati tallayat.
Now bring your right hand in front of your third eye and place the left hand against the back of your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your left hand on your stomach and bring the right hand behind your back, holding onto the left elbow. Then lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
Now rise up. Again, raise your hands above your head, interlock the fingers, place them on your head, form an arc with your arms and gaze to the left towards your armpit. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now place the left hand on your third eye and bring the right hand behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your right hand on your stomach and bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to the right elbow with your left hand. Lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
As you sit in Padmasana now, interlock your fingers and place them against your navel. Inhale deeply through your nose and hold your breath. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you gaze to your third eye and visualize your body being completely purified in Pavanasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो च खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now bring your hands through the legs and keep your legs in Padmasana. As you hold onto your neck, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a bat as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Valgulyasana.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलदो वल्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Now unlock your throat, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana 2.
प्रथमकरे पदमासन आछे सूधोर्सो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Now holding onto your neck, roll onto your back, rock back and forth, performing a circular motion with your entire body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Complete the circle as you visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy in Garbha Pindasana.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
Now keep your legs crossed in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward, push your hips into the ground. Lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. And visualize and embody the space and state of a lion in Simhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana 2. With your hands on the ground, bring your knees towards your armpits, lift your body up and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now sit in Padmasana. Pull your feet in closer towards your body. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Padmasana 6.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य
Now raise your head and pull your stomach in and up as you keep holding on to the feet behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Bandha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः व्युत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs to Padmasana. Now bring your hands towards the neck and press the Vijnana Nadis outside of your spine. Press your chin to the chest. Force the prana upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of man in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडिद्वितीयमङ्गुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्.
Sit with your legs crossed as a Padmasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs and hips up. Support your lower back with your hands. Bear your body weight with your elbows. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower in Urdhva Padmasana.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे.
Now lay down on your back. Join your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Feel the energy flowing up along your spine as you engage all the bandhas. Cleanse your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Parvatasana 2.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Place your hands on your stomach and gaze to the nose. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana 2 as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनं हृत्कुपितवातग्रन्थिविभेदकं सर्वासनश्रान्तिजित् हृच्छ्रमं योगिसौखिकम्.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama 508 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Now let us conclude today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Eyes closed. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all for joining us in today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual. In deep gratitude to Swamiji, let us now perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself completely onto Swamiji's feet. relax, rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Hope to see you all tomorrow in one of our live sessions. Also, check out the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is available on live stream 24/7 on KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga YouTube channel. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern act. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji seated in front of you. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas, alive, radiating. When you offer the puja, visualize you dropping all of your karmas of lifetimes, your incompletions, unfulfilled desires, patterns. Visualize all of that being liberated by the Guru. Come to a space of deep Guru Bhakti, the feeling connection with the Master. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogishwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogishwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the Arunagiri Yogishwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogishwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers into your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Nasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. The next mantra is Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now keeping the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your right nostril by moving your thumb away. And chant the Samhita mantras while you perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is a sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence itself will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention, the sankalpa that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize your feeling connection with the Master. Visualize anything that you want to happen as reality. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now with this intention, keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye. Vishwavasu Nama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Rato Simhamase Krishna Pakshe Amavasyam Shubharito Sthiravasari Yuktayam Maghanakshetra Parigayoga Kimstugna Karana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubharito Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Mukta Maya Chadurashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Perada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishranaji Mota Paramata Kalaba Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dhvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadhvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnanasambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnanasambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadyanavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharmasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdhabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Maha Guru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahakanapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Athala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Athala Pitadishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahanidhana कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद ब्रह्मशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as the nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. I offer all the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya and perform the Kurma Mudra. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi anahatadhvanir ghanta vayutattvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhavet chhatram shabdatattvam cha geetakam nityamindriya karmani चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the One who resides in all the beings, the One who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function, for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well placed as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the One whose darshan is awaited by gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet, with water to welcome the guest, made of dhruva grass, a bilva leaf, a flower, and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhate to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands. Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra as ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratirihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. We will now be repeating the meaning of the mantras and the mantras together, requesting all the participants to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And when you chant, chant from your stomach as loudly as you can. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram,
I offer Vastram,
this cloth offering,
this cloth offering,
to the Master
to the Master
who removes
who removes
the veil of Maya
the veil of Maya
or illusion.
or illusion.
The Master
the Master,
who is the true
who is the true
light of enlightenment,
light of enlightenment,
who does not
who does not
have a veil of Maya
have a veil of Maya
and has
and has
the very space
the very space
as the dress.
as the dress.
Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram
Vastram
Om
Om
Maya
Maya
Chitra
Chitra
Patachanna
Padachanna
Nija
Nija
Guhyo
Guhyo
Rutejase
Rute Jase
Niravarana
Niravarana
Vijnaya
Vijnaya
Vasaste
Vasaste
Kalpayamyaham
Kalpayamyaham
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Vastrottariyam
Vastrotarayam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer
I offer
this golden ornament
this golden ornament
to you, Master,
to you, Master,
who,
who
by the very nature,
by the very nature
has
has
a very
a very
gracefully
gracefully
beautiful body,
beautiful body,
and who is
and who is
the repository
the repository
of all powers.
of all powers.
May you be pleased.
May you be pleased.
Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam
Abharanam
Om
Om
Swabhava
Swabhava
Sundarangaya
Sundarangaya
Nana
Nana
Shaktya
Shaktya
Shrayayate
Shrayayate
Suvarnam
Suvarnam
Bhushanam
Bhushanam
Tubhyam
Tubhyam
Kalpayami
Kalpayami
Prasidame
Prasidame
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Suvarnabharanam
Suvarna Bharanam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know
I neither know
what your body is,
what your body is,
nor do I know
nor do I know
what your actions are.
what your actions are.
Please accept
Please accept
and smear this
and smear this
sandalwood paste
sandalwood paste
offered by me.
offered by me.
Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha
Gandaha
Om
Om
Shariram
Shariram
Tena Janami
Tena Janami
Cheshtam
Cheshtam
Naivacha Naivacha
Naivacha Naivacha
Maya Niveditan
Maya Niveditan
Gandhan
Gandhan
Pratigrihya
Pratigrihya
Vilipyatam
Vilipyatam
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Esha Gandhaha
Esha Gandaha
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: please accept
Please accept
these blissfully
these blissfully
fragrant,
fragrant,
different kinds of flowers
different kinds of flowers
which are taken
which are taken
from the forest of Turiya,
from the forests of Turiya,
that is,
the
space of
space of
ultimate restful awareness.
ultimate restful awareness.
Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Pushpam
Om
Om
Turiyavana
Turiyavana
Sampannam
Sampannam
Nana
Nana
Gunamanoharam
Gunamanoharam
Ananda
Ananda
Saurabham
Saurabham
Pushpam
Pushpam
Grihyatam
Grihyatam
Idamuttamam
Idamuttamam
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I offer you,
I offer you,
O God of all gods,
O God of all gods,
this holy Bilva leaf
this holy Bilva leaf,
in which dwells
in which dwells
the goddess of richness,
the goddess of richness,
and which is
and which is
so much loved
so much loved
by Lord Shiva.
by Lord Shiva.
Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Om
Om
Amritodbhavam
Amritodbhavam
Shri Vriksham
Shri Vriksham
Shankarasya
Shankarasya
Sada Priyam
Sada Priyam
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Prayachami
Prayachami
Pavitram Te
Pavitram Te
Sureshwara
Sureshwara
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana
Sachandana
Bilvapatrani
Bilvapatrani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: let this offering
Let this offering
of Tulsi leaf
of Tulasi leaf
be unto the
be unto the
Supreme Soul
Supreme Soul
who has
who has
unlimited forms
unlimited forms
and who is
and who is
the bestower
the bestower
of all boons.
of all boons.
Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram.
Om
Om
Namaste
Namaste
Bahurupaya
Bahurupaya
Varadamurtage
Varadamurtaye
Paramatmane
Paramatmane
Swaha
Swaha.
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Sachandana
Sachandana
Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Svarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Sri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
We will be continuing with the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya yasya smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Jate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Vanunde Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Vanunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram va etat karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the rejuvenation of the universe. I surrender to that Guru. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Tower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts, and who is beyond emotions, and who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva inside our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's energy radiating throughout your body. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. We will now be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body, filling us with the space of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back side of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your palms together, bring your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Bring your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your lip. Murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the base of your index finger. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agorahridaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index finger in form of a hook, and uncross your arms, moving them around of your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastaya Bate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which you worship Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Bhagwan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Now offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulmrgatankama Sivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvetakamalasana Sadashivaswarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakunthana Mudram Japradarshya. Now we will be entering into the Upachara Puja. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Argyam and Achamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram while chanting the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Naniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva as you chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमं समर्पयामि. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha, Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha, Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha, Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha, Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha, Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha, Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha, Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Hater Devaya Namaha, Om Hatto Devasya Patne Namaha, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastra Yapate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastra Yapate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the udharani of water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of beetle leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastra Yapate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Karpura Nirajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some Samanya Arghya water on your hand and let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunkshakshabaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, Touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udrini of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is: withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people. in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what you do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what you do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things. I have tried many times. My experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say, no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement, I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand, it is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves, nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. Same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical. Mind is subtle. Because of that, mind is more powerful than the brain. And mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want. I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections. No, 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 I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that. I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live, that's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying, stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. he explains and expresses all the inner signs or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says, then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says, it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe Vastanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save, is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story. In Zen, it's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, "Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying. People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful, I should not have any agitation, I should not have any irritation, I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation, and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is on spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much by the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful. so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth: be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls Yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. you are thinking. So just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth, let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. But Patanjali says, Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these three sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these three sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand When you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. Amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he's trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who have experienced that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats. When he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had an opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, your thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play.
Alive being, drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Your eyes closed is meditation, connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is that come from meditation very slowly.
கைலை படைத்தவனே, கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே, கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே. கருணையில் உதித்தவனே, கைலை படைத்தவனே, கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே, கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே. கர்மத்தை நித்யானந்தரே அவதார நாயகனே, அவதார நாயகனே, தென்னாடு உடையவனே, செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே, தென்னாடு உடையவனே, செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். கைலாச நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி மகோத்சவம், நித்யானந்தோத்சவம், நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி பிரம்மோத்சவம் திருவிழாவிற்காக கதவை திற காற்று வரட்டும் தியான சத்சங்க ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்விற்காக உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாயங்களிலும் ஆலயங்கள், குருகுலங்கள், பல்கலைக்கழகங்கள், மடங்கள், ஆதீனங்கள் அனைத்திலும் மற்றும் இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தாலும் இணைந்து உலகெங்கும் அமர்ந்திருந்து இந்த ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்விலே பங்கெடுத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், யோகிகள், ஞானிகள், பார்வையாளர்கள் மற்றும் எதிர்காலத்தில் இந்த சத்சங்கத்தை கண்டு இதன் மூலம் இந்த ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்வை ஆழ்ந்துணர்ந்து அனுபூதியை அடையப் போகும் அனைவரையும், அனைத்துயிர்களையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கின்றேன். சாட்சியை உங்களுக்குள்ள நடக்கிறது அத்தனையையும், உள்ளேயும் வெளியும் நடக்கிற அத்தனையும் சாட்சியாக பாருங்கள். இந்த சாட்சியையே சாட்சியாக பாருங்கள். விட்னஸ் த விட்னஸ், அப்சர்வ் த அப்சர்வர். நான் சொல்லும் எல்லா சத்தியங்களும் அனுபூதியாக மலரும். அடுத்த சத்தியம், நாம எல்லாம் நினைக்கிறது, எனக்கு இவ்வளோ ஆசை இருக்கே சாமி, இவ்வளோ ஆசையை வச்சுக்கிட்டு என்னால அந்த பரமானுபூதி அடைய முடியுமா? நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். பிரபஞ்சமே பரமானுபூதியை மையமாக வைத்து இயங்குகின்ற பிரபஞ்சமே விரிந்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் சொல்றது அறிவியல் உண்மை. இந்த பிரபஞ்சமே தொடர்ந்து விரிந்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றது. யூனிவர்ஸ் இஸ் எக்ஸ்பாண்டிங். அதனால ஆசை என்பது தன்னிடம் ஏதோ இல்லை, குறை என்கின்ற உணர்வை உங்களுக்கு ஏற்படுத்தினால் அந்த குறை உணர்வுதான் தவறே தவிர தான் எக்ஸ்பேண்ட் ஆகிட்டே போறது, விரிவடைந்து கொள்ளே செல்லுவது என்கின்ற தெளிவோடு பொங்குமானால் ஆசை சரியானது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. ஆசை சரியா தவறான்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா இதான் விடை. ஆசையே தவறல்ல. நீங்கள் ஏதோ இல்லாதவர், குறைபட்டவர் என்கின்ற எண்ணத்தில், என்கின்ற மாயையில், என்கின்ற மயக்கத்தில் என்கின்ற தவறான கருத்திலிருந்து தோன்றுமானால் அந்த ஆசை தவறு. நீங்கள் முழுமை. இந்த முழுமை தன்னை மேம்படுத்திக் கொள்ளுகின்றது, விளக்கிக் கொள்ளுகின்றது, விரிவடைகின்றது, தொடர்ந்து விரிவடைதல் வாழ்க்கையின் இயல்பு, பிரபஞ்சத்தின் இயல்பு, இறைவனின் இருப்பின் இயல்பு. நிறை மேலும் பொங்கி 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 விரிவடைவது உங்கள் இயல்பு என்று புரிந்து அதிலிருந்து வரும் ஆசைகள் நல்லவை, அவை கெட்டவை இல்லை. ஒன்று. இரண்டாவது, அதுதான் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையோட டைரக்ஷன், விரிவின் திசை காட்டி, உங்கள் வாழ்வின் மலர்ச்சியின் வழிகாட்டி, உங்கள் வாழ்வின் போக்கின் திசை காட்டி. அதனால நீங்கள் தேடும் எல்லாமே நீங்கள்தான் என்று புரிந்து உங்களுக்குள்ளிருந்து பொங்கும் ஆசை தவறானது அல்ல. அது உங்கள் மலர்ச்சியின் விரிவின் வழிகாட்டி. இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கு வித்தியாசம் புரிச்சுக்கோங்க. குறையில் இருந்து வரும் ஆசைகள் நிறைவேறுவதே இல்லை, நிறைவில் இருந்து வரும் ஆசைகள் நிறைவேறாமல் போவதும் இல்லை. குறைவில் இருந்து வரும் ஆசைகள் நிறைவேறுவதே இல்லை, நிறைவில் இருந்து பொங்குகின்ற ஆசைகள் நிறைவிலிருந்தே நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருக்கும் வாழ்க்கையின் விரிவு. அதைத்தான் உபனிஷதம் ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்லுது. பூர்ணமத பூர்ணமிதம், நிறைவில் இருந்து நிறைவு பொங்குகிறது, முழுமையில் இருந்து முழுமை பொங்குகிறது. முழுமையில் இருந்து பொங்கும் முழுமையை முழுமையில் இருந்து பிரித்தாலும் குறையாவதில்லை, முழுமையாகவே இருக்கின்றது. பூர்ணமத பூர்ணமிதம் பூர்ணாத் பூர்ணமுதச்யதே பூர்ணஸ்ய பூர்ணமாதாய பூர்ணமேவாவசிஷ்யதே. ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள், ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் ஆசைகளை சற்றே ஆழ்ந்து பாருங்கள். சாட்சியாக பொங்கும் எண்ணங்கள் அனைத்திற்கும் சாட்சியாக இருந்து பார்த்தீர்களானால், உங்களிடம் ஏதோ ஒன்று இல்லை என்றும் குறை என்றும் நீங்கள் குறைவாக உணர்வதனால் அதிலிருந்து பொங்கும் ஆசைகள் நிறைவேறுவதே இல்லை. நிறைவேறினாலும் நீங்கள் அதை முழுமையாக நிறைவாக உணர்வதும் இல்லை. பொருளை அடைந்தாலும் அந்த ஆசை அடையப்பட்டாலும் திருப்தி அடையப்படுவதில்லை, நிறைவு அடையப்படுவதில்லை. நிறைவில் இருந்து பொங்குகின்ற எல்லா ஆசைகளும் விரிவு என்பதனால் அது நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருக்கும். அது உங்களுக்கு ஒரு நாளும் ஒரு போதும் பொங்கும் பொழுதும் மலரும் பொழுதும் எக்காலத்தும் அது உங்களுக்கு குறை உணர்வை தருவதில்லை. உருவாகும் பொழுதும் மலரும் பொழுதும் நிறைவாக மாறும் பொழுதும் அது உங்களுக்கு குறை உணர்வையே தராததாக இருக்கும். Desire is not a signal of lack, but a signal of direction. Desire is life saying, come this way. நிஜமான ஆசை வாழ்க்கை காட்டுகின்ற வழி விரிவுக்கும் தன் சுபாவமான மலர்ச்சிக்கும் பெரும் விரிவிற்கும் வாழ்வு காட்டும் வழி நிஜமான ஆசைகள். நிஜமான நீங்கள் ஆசைகளை தேடி ஓடுவதில்லை, அது நிகழ்வதற்கு அனுமதிக்கின்றீர்கள். அவ்வளவுதான். அந்த ஆசைகளை தேடி நீங்கள் ஓடுவதில்லை, பிச்சை எடுப்பதில்லை. அது தானாக உங்களை நோக்கி வருவதற்கு, உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நிஜமாவதற்கு அனுமதிக்கின்றீர்கள். அவ்வளவுதான். அங்க ஸ்ட்ரகிள் இருக்காது, கஷ்டம் இருக்காது, எஃபர்ட்டே இருக்காதுங்கய்யா. ரிலாக்ஸா எஃபர்ட்லெஸ் ப்ரிசிஷன்ல நடக்கும். எந்த விதமான ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸோ எஃபர்ட்டோ பயமோ அச்சமோ ஆங்ஸைட்டியோ அழுத்தமோ இல்லாமல் போய்விடுமோ என்ற ஏக்கமோ எதுவுமே இல்லாம இனிமையான இயக்கத்தை போல, கங்கை பொங்கி இனிமையாய் ஓடுவதைப் போல வாழ்க்கையின் விரிவாக இது விரியும். இதுதாங்க கல்பதரு. பூரணத்துவத்தில் இருந்து வெளிப்படுவது எல்லாமே பூரணமாக ஆகிக்கொண்டே செல்லும். காணல் நீயையும் நிழல் நீயையும் என்று நினைத்து கொண்டு கதவை அடைத்துவிட்டு உள்ளே புழுக்கமும் வேதனையும் கொந்தளிப்பும் பயமும் துக்கமும் இருப்பதை புரிந்து கொண்டு கதவை திறங்கள், ஞான காற்று வரட்டும். கதவை திறங்கள், பரமுக்தி காற்று வரட்டும். கதவை திறங்கள், ஆனந்த காற்று வரட்டும். கதவை திறங்கள், ஜீவன் முக்தி காற்று வரட்டும். நிஜ நீ எது என்று உங்களுக்குள் பாருங்கள். எங்கிருந்து அனுபவிப்பவன், அனுபவம், அனுபவிக்கப்படுவது இந்த மூன்றும் தோன்றுகிறதோ அதை பாருங்கள். நிஜ நீ யார் என்று விழித்துக் கொள்வீர்கள். நம்முடைய நம்பிக்கைகளை வைத்து, நம்முடைய கற்பனைகளை வைத்துக் கொண்டுதான் நாம கடந்த கால நிகழ்வுகளையே கட்டமைக்கிறோங்கய்யா. நீங்க உங்களுடைய கடந்த காலம் என்ன நினைவுல, உங்க நினைவுல வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அதுக்கும் கடந்த காலத்துல நடந்த ஃபேக்ட்ஸ் நிஜத்துக்கும் சம்பந்தமே இருக்காதுங்கய்யா. சற்றே தள்ளி நின்று சாட்சியாக பார்த்தீர்களானால் நான் சொல்றது முழுசா உங்களுக்கு புரியும். சாட்சியா நின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நான் சொல்றது புரியும். ஒரு பக்கம் ஆனந்த கண்ணீர் பொங்கும். ஆஹா, எவ்வளவு பெரிய சத்தியம் புரிஞ்சுது இந்த வாழ்க்கையில, இதுக்கு மேல துக்கமே இல்லையடான்னு புரியும். இன்னொரு பக்கம் பெரும் துக்கம் பொங்கும். என்னடா இவ்வளவு வருஷத்தை வீணடிச்சிட்டோமே அப்படின்னு. ஒரு கண்ணில் ஆனந்த கண்ணீரும் ஒரு கண்ணில் இத்தனை வருஷத்தை வீணடிச்சிட்டமேன்ற துக்க கண்ணீரும் பொங்க வைக்கும் பரம சத்தியம் இது, புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து, அத உங்க கடந்த காலத்தை பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்தை பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் உங்களை பத்தியே உங்களுக்கு ஒரு ஐடியாவை கிரியேட் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதை வச்சுதான் உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எல்லா எதிர்கால முடிவையும் எடுப்பீங்க. என்ன பிசினஸ் பண்ணலாம், என்ன இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம், எந்த மாதிரி வாழ்க்கை துணையை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கலாம், இல்லை எந்த மாதிரி வாழ்க்கை முடிவுகளை எடுக்கலாம். மேஜரான உங்களுடைய எல்லா முடிவுகளையும் உங்களுடைய கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி நீங்கள் விருதலெல்லாம் நீங்க ஜெயிப்பீங்க, எதுதலெல்லாம் நீங்க தோப்பீங்க, என்ன பண்ணா, இந்த மாதிரிலாம் நீங்க ஒரு கருத்துக்கள் வச்சிருக்கீங்க. அது மொத்தமுமே சத்தியம் சாராத கற்பனை கட்டுரு. அதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா உங்கள் எதிர்காலம் மிகப்பெரிய சாத்தியமும் அளவில்லாத உற்சாகமும் தெளிவும் அப்படியே ரீசெட் பட்டனை தட்டி விட்டு ரீஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண மாதிரி இருக்குங்க. மொத்தத்தையும் டெலீட் பண்ணிட்டு, பாஸ்ட டெலீட் பண்ணிட்டு கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா லைஃப் ஆரம்பிக்கிற அந்த சக்தியும் உற்சாகமும் தைரியமும் வந்துடும். உங்களுடைய கடந்த கால வலிகள், காயங்கள், அதை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து, இது எல்லாமே போலிங்கயா. கொஞ்சம் சாட்சியா பாருங்க. வெறும் இந்த 28 நாள் மட்டும் எனக்கு கொடுங்க. எனக்கு கொடுங்கன்னா நான் உடனே உங்களை ஆசிரமத்துக்கு வந்துருங்கன்னா கூட கூப்பிடல. அப்படி வந்திருக்க முடிஞ்சா வாங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையோட கதவுகள் திறந்தே இருக்கின்றன. ஜனவரி 1ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து 31ஆம் தேதி வரைக்கும் இலவசமாக பரமசிவ சேனை நிகழ்ச்சி நடக்குது. உணவு, தங்குமிடம், வகுப்புகள் அனைத்தும் இலவசமாக கொடுத்து வகுப்பு கொடுக்கிறேன். அது 5 லட்சம் ரூபா பெருமானமுடைய ப்ரோக்ராம் இலவசமா கொடுக்கிறேன். அது ஒரு பக்கம். 2வது, இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறவங்களுக்கு, பரிவிராஜ யாத்திரையா போகணும்னு நினைக்கிறவங்களுக்கு இந்த 1 மாத வகுப்பையும் இலவசமா கொடுத்து, 5 லட்சம் ரூபா பெருமானமுடைய வகுப்பையும் இலவசமா கொடுத்து, நீங்க யாத்திரை போறதுக்கு குறைந்தபட்சம் 1 லட்சமாவது ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் செலவழிக்கின்றேன். நீங்க பல்வேறு ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் எல்லாம் பார்த்து வாழ்க்கையை புரிந்து கொள்வதற்காக, வாழ்க்கையை அறிந்து கொள்வதற்காக, வாழ்க்கையில் மலருவதற்காக. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த 28 நாள் மட்டும் நீங்க கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வர முடியலைனாலும் வீட்டுல இருந்தபடியேவாவது இந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை செய்யுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள என்ன ரியாக்ஷன் நடந்தாலும், உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க பாஸ்ட், உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்துக்கள், வலிகள், வேதனைகள், துக்கங்கள், எதை நினைச்சா இம்மீடியட்டா ரியாக்ட் பண்றீங்களோ, கொந்தளிச்சு வெடிச்சு விடுறீங்களோ, அவை எல்லாவற்றையும் சாட்சியா பாருங்க. யார பார்த்தா ட்ரிகர் ஆகிறீங்களோ, எந்த நிகழ்வு, எந்த நபர், எந்த சூழல், எந்த வார்த்தை, எந்த எண்ணம் உங்களை கொதிக்கச் செய்கிறதோ, டீஸ்டெபிலைஸ் பண்ணிடுதோ, அவைகள் எல்லாவற்றையும் சாட்சியாக பாருங்கள். நீங்க எந்த துறையில் இருந்தாலும் மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி அடைவீர்கள். அதற்கு நான் பொறுப்பு. சமாதி மனப்பழக்கம், வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்க. இதுல ஒண்ணும் கம்ப சூத்திரமோ, இயலாததோ, சாத்தியமில்லாததோ, மூடி மறைக்க வேண்டியதோ, மிகப்பெரிய ரகசியமோ ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்க. சமாதி மனப்பழக்கம். வேணும்னா ஒரு பெரிய பேப்பர்ல எழுதி பெட்ரூம்ல ஒட்டிக்கோங்க, உங்க ஆபீஸ்ல ஒட்டிக்கோங்க. சமாதி மனப்பழக்கம். சாட்சியா இருந்து உள்ளுக்குள்ளேயும் வெளியிலையும் நடக்கிறதையெல்லாம் சாட்சியா பாருங்க. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 10 நாள்ல புரிஞ்சிருங்கய்யா. உங்களை பத்தி, உங்க பாஸ்ட பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற மொத்த கருத்தும் டுபாக்கூர். ஒப்பீனியனேட்டட் நியூஸ்ங்கய்யா, ஃபேக்ட் கிடையாது. ஒப்பீனியனேட்டட் நியூஸ். அதனால உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்தும் அந்த கருத்து ஏற்படுத்துகிற பர்வர்ஷன்ஸ், அந்த ரியாக்ஷன்ஸுக்கு நீங்க ரியாக்ட் பண்ற. நீங்க எதை தொட்டாலும் உருப்படாதுன்னு ஒரு கருத்தை நீங்க ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா, வாழ்க்கையில ஒரு பெரிய வாய்ப்பு வரும் பொழுது அதை பார்த்த உடனே உற்சாகம் வர்றதுக்கு பதிலா எரிச்சல் வரும். ஐயோ, நான் தொட்டா உருப்படாது, நான் அடைய மாட்டேன், ஆனா எவனோ ஒருத்தன் தள்ளிட்டு போயிட போறானே, ஐயோயோ. உங்க ரியாக்ஷனே உற்சாகத்துக்கு பதிலாக வேதனையும் வெறுப்பும் ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷனுமா. அந்த ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷனை பார்த்து இன்னும் ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேட் ஆகி இது மாதிரியான உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பு, வலி, காயங்கள், இவைகளுக்கு நடுவிலே நடக்கின்ற போராட்டங்கள், இதனால் ஏற்படுகின்ற வெறுப்புனால திருடுறது, கொலை பண்றது, கொள்ளையடிக்கிறது, கற்பழிப்பு, ஊழல், எல்லா விதமான அதர்மத்திலும் செல்லுவதற்கான ஒரு, அது தைரியம்ன்ற வார்த்தையில சொல்ல முடியாது, செல்லுவதற்கான தற்கொலை துணிச்சல், தற்கொலை மனப்பான்மை வருகின்றது. நல்லா புரிச்சுக்கோங்க. பேரதர்மங்களில், பெருங்குற்றங்களில் ஈடுபடுபவர்கள் அதனுடைய பின்விளைவுகள் தெரியாதவர்கள் அல்ல. ஒரு விதமான தற்கொலை முடிவு, வாழ்க்கை மேல அளவுக்கு மீறிய வெறுப்பினால் தற்கொலை முடிவுக்கு வந்து செயல்படுகின்ற தன்மையிலிருந்து முதலில் விடுபடுங்கள். தற்கொலை முடிவுக்கு வந்து செயல்பட துவங்கிறதுங்கய்யா. முதலே காலை கவிட்டு இருக்கும் போது கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஸ்விம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறது, எப்ப வேணா புடிச்சு உள்ள எடுத்துரும். முதல்ல காலை கவிட்டு இருக்கிற முதலையிலிருந்து விடுபடுங்க. சிகரெட் பிடிக்கிறவங்க, செயின் ஸ்மோக்கர், சாராயம் குடிக்கிறவங்க, அது ஒண்ணு நான் டீசென்டான வார்த்தையெல்லாம் சொல்ல முடியாது. சாராயம் குடிக்கிறவன் தான் மது பிரியர்ன்ற வார்த்தைலாம் யூஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. குடிகாரன்னு தான் வார்த்தை தான் சொல்ல முடியும். மாமிச உணவுக்கு அடிமையாய் போய் கிடத்தல், இத பண்றவங்கெல்லாம் அவங்களுக்கு ஒன்றும் ஏதோ அதனால தப்பு, அதனால உடல் நலம் கெடும், மனநலம் கெடும், உயிர் நலம் கெடும்லாம் தெரியாமலாம் இல்லைங்க, தெரியும். ஆனா என்னடா பண்ண போறோம் லைஃப்ல? இந்த ஆர்கியூமெண்ட்டை நார்மலைஸ் பண்றாங்க. இதெல்லாம் விட்டுட்டு வாழ்ந்து என்னடா பண்ண போறோம்? லைஃப் மேல இருக்கிற ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷனால டீ டோட்டலரா வாழ்ந்து என்னடா பண்ண போறோம் அப்படிங்கிற ஆர்கியூமெண்ட்டை நார்மலைஸ் பண்றோம். எஸ்பெஷலி ஜென்சி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. டீ டோட்டலர் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் என்ன பிளசண்டான இருப்பே பிளஷரா இருக்குங்கய்யா. செலிப்ரேட் பீயிங் எ ஹியூமன். ஏய் ஜென்சி, முதல்ல இத புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கப்பா. செலிப்ரேட் பீயிங் எ ஹியூமன். டீ டோட்டலரா இருந்தீங்கன்னா யூ கேன் செலிப்ரேட் பீயிங் எ ஹியூமன் பா. ஒரு இனிமையான மலரின் இனிமையான ஒரு இயற்கையான தாமரை, ரோஜா, பன்னீர் புஷ்பங்களோட இனிமையான நறுமணம் மாதிரி நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில உள்ளுக்குள்ளேயும் வெளியிலையும் ஒரு நறுமணம் பொங்குகின்ற, just celebrating being a human. வேற ஒன்னும் வெளியில இருந்தெல்லாம் தேவையில்லைப்பா. அது மாதிரி ஒரு லைஃபே ரொமான்ஸா இருக்கும்பா. எதை பார்த்தாலும் ஸ்வீட்டா இருக்கும், எதை பார்த்தாலும் ஜாய்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கும், யாரை பார்த்தாலும் ஸ்மைல் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதுதான் செலிப்ரேட் பீயிங் எ ஹியூமன். நீங்க லேயர் பை லேயர் ஆஃப் ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன்ஸோட லேயர் அதிகமாகி அந்த ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன் நீங்க ரியாக்ட் பண்றது அதுக்கு பர்வர்ஷன். இது மல்டிபிள் காம்ப்ளிகேஷன்னால உங்களுக்கு உங்களோடயே இருக்கிற உறவு ரொம்ப காம்ப்ளிகேட் ஆகி போய் தாங்கயா. வாழ்ந்த என்னடா போறோம், அட்ரா தண்ணி அட்ரா பார்க்கலாம்டா, குடிடா என்ன வேணா குடிக்கலாம்டா, அட்ரா ஸ்மோக் பண்றா என்ன வேணா பண்ணலாம்டா, பாத்துக்கலாம்டா, வரப்ப பாத்துக்கலாம்டா, இருறா இதுக்கெல்லாம் கூட பயந்துட்டு இருக்கிற அப்படின்ற ஒரு தற்கொலை முடிவோடு செயல்படுகிறீர்கள். இந்த வாழ்க்கை மேல ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன் வந்து தற்கொலை முடிவோடு செயல்படுகின்ற அந்த எண்ண ஓட்டத்தோடு அதன் காரணமாக போதை பழக்கங்கள் மற்ற இப்போ ஸ்மோக்கிங்கு, குடி இதோட நிக்கல, கஞ்சாவுக்கு போயிடுச்சு. மற்றபடி வேற வேற போதை வஸ்துக்கள், பேரே தெரியல எனக்கு, அந்த மெத்து, ஏகப்பட்ட போதை வஸ்துக்கள், இதெல்லாம் வாழ்க்கையோட நார்மலைஸ் ஆக ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. இது மாதிரியான மனம் உருவாக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா என்ன பண்ணாலும் ஃபெயிலியர் தான். மாசம் 10 லட்சம் இல்ல 20 லட்சம் இல்ல 50 லட்சம் சம்பளம் வாங்கினீங்கன்னாலும் என்ன யூஸ்? எதை வைத்து எல்லாவற்றையும் அனுபவிக்க வேண்டுமோ அது அழிந்து விட்டால், நாக்கை வைத்துத்தான் ருசிக்கணும். நாக்கு அழுகி போயிடுச்சுன்னா நீங்க எவ்வளவு ருசி விதவிதமான 1000 2000 தின்பண்டம் வச்சு என்ன உபயோகம்? கண்ணை விற்று ஓவியம் வாங்கியவனும் உடல் மனம் உணர்வை விற்று வாழ்க்கையில் எதை சேர்த்தவனும் மிக பெரும் மூடன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப்புங்க லைஃப்ல செலிப்ரேட் பீயிங் எ ஹியூமன். ஒரு இந்த மனித உடலோடு மனத்தோடு உணர்வோடு உயிரோடு இருக்கின்ற இந்த நிலையை செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணுவோங்கயா. உங்களுக்குள் நிகழ்பவை அனைத்தையும் சாட்சியாக பார்க்க துவங்கினீர்களானால் கடந்த கால காயங்கள், அந்த காயங்கள் வலிகளாலே ஏற்படுகின்ற எதிர்காலத்தை பற்றிய பயம், இதெல்லாம் லேயர் பை லேயர் உறிஞ்சு விழுந்துருங்கயா, கரைஞ்சு விழுந்துரும். அவை எல்லாமே போலின்னு புரிஞ்சிருங்கயா. இதுல ஒரு கெட்ட செய்தி என்னன்னா, இந்த சத்தியங்கள் சின்ன வயசுலயே உங்களுக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுக்கப்பட்டு நீங்க அதை நடைமுறைப்படுத்திக்காம இது உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பாடமாக உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கப்படாதது. நல்ல செய்தி என்னன்னா, இப்ப செய்ய ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா கூட எதிர்காலம் நல்லா இருக்கிறது மட்டும் இல்ல, ஒரு முக்கியமான சத்தியத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் கடந்த காலம் மாறும். இங்கதான் நான் நுழைகிறேன். அசாத்தியமானது என்று நீங்கள் நினைப்பவற்றை சொல்லுவதும் அதை உங்களுக்கு சாத்தியமாக்குவதும் தான் என் வாழ்க்கையின் குறிக்கோள். அதை கடந்த 40 ஆண்டுகளுக்கும் மேலாக தொடர்ந்து கோடிக்கணக்கான மக்களுக்கு செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். இப்பொழுதும் செய்கின்றேன், இனியும் செய்வேன். இந்த சத்தியத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சாட்சியாக உங்களுக்குள்ளும் வெளியும் நடப்பவை அனைத்தையும் சாட்சியாக பார்க்க துவங்கினீர்களானால், சாட்சியையே சாட்சியாக பார்க்க துவங்கினீர்களானால் எதிர்காலம் பற்றிய பயங்கள் துக்கங்கள் கரையும். தொடர்ந்து பயம், குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, துக்கம், ஆற்றாமை, பொறாமை, வயிற்றெரிச்சல், இதுல இருந்தெல்லாம் ரியாக்ட் பண்றது அடங்கும். உங்கள் எதிர்காலத்தின் சாத்தியக்கூறுகள், உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி, எதிர்காலத்தை பற்றி உங்களுக்கு இருக்கின்ற பயங்கள் அனைத்தும் கரைந்து ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஸ்திரத்தன்மையும், ஸ்திரத்தன்மையின் மீது கட்டி எழுப்பப்பட்ட ஸ்ரத்தை, நம்பிக்கை, வாழ்க்கையை பற்றிய ஒரு புதிய நம்பிக்கை மலரும். இதெல்லாம் கூட நீங்க லாஜிக்கா புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். நான் அடுத்து சொல்றதுதான், உங்கள் கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கின்ற கருத்து மட்டுமல்ல, கடந்த கால அனுபவமே மாறும். இந்த விழிப்பு துரியம் சமாதின்னு நான் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கேன் இல்லையா, அதை பத்தி ஒரு சின்ன டெஃபினேஷன் சொல்லிடுறேன். அது என்ன அப்படின்னு, அதாவது உள்ளுக்குள்ள காலம் கடந்து நித்திய நிகழ்வுல இருக்கீங்க. கடந்த காலமோ எதிர்காலமோ நிகழ்காலமோ எதுவுமே பாதிக்காத, இது எதுவுமே இல்லாத நித்திய நிகழ்வு. இப்ப இருக்கிற இந்த நிகழ்வு, இந்த நித்திய நிகழ்வுல இருப்பீங்க. வெளியில நீங்க உபயோகப்படுத்துற இந்த மனம், உடல், இதை வச்சு செயல்படுறது எப்படின்னு பண்ணுவீங்கன்னா, ஒவ்வொரு வினாடியும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை என்பதை புரிந்து செயல்படுவீங்க. காலத்துக்கு உள்ளே இயங்குகின்ற மனம், உடல் ஒரு வினாடியை கூட வீணாக்காமல் குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி இயங்குவதும், காலத்துக்கு அப்பாற்பட்டிருக்கும் உங்கள் ஆன்மா, நீங்கள் நித்திய நிகழ்விலே எதை பற்றியும் கவலை இல்லாமல் இருப்பதும், இந்த இரண்டுமே சைமல்டேனியஸா நடக்குங்கய்யா. ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் இல்லாம 24 மணி நேரம் வேலை செய்வீங்க. 24 மணி நேரமுமே வெக்கேஷனாவே இருக்கும். அதுவே வெக்கேஷனா இருக்கும், அதுவே வேலையா இருக்கும், அதுவே இனிமையான என்டர்டெயின்மெண்டா இருக்கும், அதுவே வாழ்க்கையோட என்டர்டெயின்மெண்டா இருக்கும். அதுதான் என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட். என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்டும் என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்டும் ஒர்க்கும், உங்களுடைய தொழில், உறவுகள், வாழ்க்கை, வெக்கேஷன், இது எல்லாமும் ஒன்னா 24 மணி நேரமும் ஒரே மூட்ல இருக்கும். அதாங்க என்லைட்டன். வேலை தனி, வாழ்க்கை தனி, என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் தனி, என்ஜாய்மெண்ட் தனி, ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ஒண்ணுமே இருக்காது. உள்ளுக்குள் இந்த கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி, ஆன்ம சுதந்திரம், உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியை ரீக்ளைம் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கான வழிதான் நான் சொல்றேன். உள்ளுக்குள்ளும் வெளியிலும் நடப்பவை அனைத்தையும் சாட்சியாக பாருங்கள். உள்ளுக்குள்ள கொந்தளிக்கும் போது உள்ளுக்குள்ளேயும் வார்த்தைங்களை உபயோகப்படுத்தாதீங்க, வெளியிலையும் வார்த்தைங்களை உபயோகப்படுத்தாதீங்க. ஒரு 10 நாள் தான் அந்த மனப்பழக்கம் வர்றதுக்கு ஸ்ட்ரகிள் பண்ணுவீங்க. ஆனா வந்துருச்சுன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க, முடிஞ்சது. உங்களுக்கும் அது பழக்கமாயிடும். சாட்சியா இருக்கிறது உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் பழக்கமாயிடும். நீங்க இப்படிதான் இருக்க போறீங்கன்னு. ஒரு மாசத்துல உங்க லைஃபே வேற லெவலுக்கு மாறிடுங்க. சாமி, நான் இந்த மாதிரிலாம் சாந்தமா பீஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருந்தா என் கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்ட் என்னை விட்டு ஓடி போயிடும் சாமி. விட்டது தலைவலி, விட்டது தருதரன்னு நிம்மதியா இருங்கப்பா. நீங்க மெச்சூர்ட் ஆகும் பொழுது, நீங்க என்ன மெச்சூரிட்டி லெவலுக்கு ஃப்ரீக்குவன்சி போறீங்களோ அந்த ஃப்ரீக்குவன்சிக்குரிய உறவுகள் உங்களை சுத்தி தானாவே வருங்க. அந்த உறவுகளோட வாழுங்கயா. இந்த ஓல்டு என்விரான்மெண்ட், ஓல்டு பீப்புள், ஓல்டு ஃப்ரீக்குவன்சியில நீங்க கட்டமைத்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் அது உடையட்டுங்கய்யா. அதுல இருந்து வெளியில வாங்க. இந்த பரமசாந்த நிலை, முழுமையான சாட்சி நிலை, பரம சாட்சி நிலை, பரம சித் நிலை, இந்த சமாதி பழகுங்கள். பழக 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 உங்களுடைய ஓல்டு என்விரான்மெண்ட் உங்களுக்கே டேஸ்டா இருக்காதுங்க, டிராப் ஆக ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ரொம்ப எம்டியா இருக்கும். அந்த பழைய பார்ட்டி, பழைய ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், அதெல்லாம் போலித்தனமா இருக்கும். அது உங்களுக்கே டேஸ்ட் இருக்காது. என்ன அதையே பேசுறது, அதே தண்ணி அடிச்சுட்டு, அதே புலம்பிக்கிட்டு, அதே வீரா பேசிட்டு அப்படியே உருண்டுறது. திரும்ப காலையில எழுந்திரிச்சு திரும்ப போதை தெளிஞ்சிட்டா இன்னும் நிஜ வாழ்க்கை வந்துருமேன்றதுக்காக, நிஜ வாழ்க்கையில வராம இருக்காக திரும்ப குடிக்கிறது. அப்படி திரும்ப குடிக்கிறதுக்கு பணம் இல்லைன்னா அந்த செல்போனை எடுத்து நோண்டிட்டு, அதுவும் ஒரு விதமான போதை தானே. உங்களில் இருந்து உங்களை விலக்கி வைக்கும், உங்களை நீங்கள் மறந்து உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி உங்களுக்கு எந்த விதமான அவேர்னஸும் கான்சியஸ்னஸும் இல்லாமல் உங்களிலிருந்து உங்களை நகர்த்தி வைக்கும் எல்லாமே போதை தான். உங்களை உங்களுக்கு மறக்கச் செய்து வைக்கும் எல்லாமே போதை தான். டிப்ரெஷனே ஒரு விதமான போதை தாங்க. ஏன் நீங்க ஃபெயிலியர்னு உங்களை நீங்களே ஜஸ்டிஃபை பண்ணிட்டு, அந்த ஜஸ்டிபிகேஷனுக்கு உலகத்துல இருக்க அத்தனை பேரையும் பழி போட்டு அதை நீங்களே திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்லிக்கிறதால நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சதுதான் டிப்ரெஷன். வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லை. நிஜமான பிரச்சனைகள் வந்தா டிப்ரெஷன் தானா காணாம போயிடும். ஒருத்தன் டிப்ரெஷன்ல இருக்கான்னா அருமையான ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் இருக்கு. அவனுக்கு நிஜமான பிரச்சனைகளை கொடுங்க, டிப்ரெஷன்ல வெளியில வந்துருவான். அவனை ரீஇன்வென்ட் பண்ணிப்பான். நிஜமான பிரச்சனைகள் இல்லாததுனால மனத்தால போலித்தனமா கற்பனையான பிரச்சனைகளை எல்லாம் உருவாக்கிக்கிட்டு அதை ஸ்ட்ராங்கா நம்பி, இதுல ஒரு கொடுமை என்னன்னா, டிப்ரெஷனை நார்மலைஸ் பண்றது மட்டும் இல்லாம இப்ப ஜென்சி அதை ஒரு சேக்ரடா மாத்துறாங்க. அப்ப என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, உங்களுக்கு டிப்ரெஷன் வந்தா எல்லாரும் உங்களுக்கு அட்டென்ஷன் கொடுப்பாங்கன்னு நீங்க நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்ச உடனே டிப்ரெஷனை தண்ணி ஊத்தி மட்டும் இல்ல, உரம் போட்டு வளர்க்க ஆரம்பிச்சிடுறீங்க. நீங்க டிப்ரெஷன்ல இருந்து டிப்ரெஷனுக்கு மெடிசன் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு அப்படியே உங்க வாழ்க்கை கழிஞ்சா யாருக்கு வருமானமோ அவங்க டிப்ரெஷனை ஒரு சேக்ரடான ஒரு விஷயமா மாத்தி உங்களை மூளை செலவு பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. நார்மலைஸ் பண்றது மட்டும் இல்ல, அத மெதுவா நீங்க உள்ளுக்குள்ள பல பேருடைய அட்டென்ஷன் சிம்பத்தி கிடைக்கிறதுக்காக செலிப்ரேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கிற அந்த ஸ்டைலுக்கு இப்ப போக ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்க. இந்த ஓல்டு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் இதை எல்லாத்துலயும் உடைச்சிட்டு வெளியில வாங்க. அது எப்ப வர்ற அந்த தைரியம் வரும்னா, எப்ப வருவீங்கன்னா, இந்த பட்டாம்பூச்சி மாதிரி கூட்ட உடைச்சிட்டு வெளியில வந்து சிறகடிச்சு எப்ப பறக்க ஆரம்பிப்பீங்கன்னா, உங்களுக்கு உள்ளும் வெளியும் நிகழ்பவற்றை சாட்சியாக பாருங்கள், ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இந்த ஒரே ஒரு சமாதி பழகுதல் ஆரம்பிச்சிங்கனாலே உள்ளுக்குள்ளேயும் வெளியிலையும் ஏகப்பட்ட மாற்றங்கள் வந்துருங்க. உங்க டேஸ்ட் மாறிடுங்கயா லைஃப்ல. உணவு, உடை இது சம்பந்தமா மட்டும் இல்ல, உறவு, உங்க குறிக்கோள் சகலத்தை பற்றிய டேஸ்ட் மாறிடும். அடுத்த முக்கியமான சத்தியம், இந்த சமாதி பழக துவங்கும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில ஒரு அருமையான சின்க்ரனிசிட்டியும் ஃப்ளோவும் ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. நீங்க யாரா மாறணுமோ, உங்க வெற்றி, நிஜமான நீங்களும் உங்களுடைய தினசரி வாழ்க்கையும் ஒரு இனிமையான சின்க்ரனிசிட்டிக்கு வந்துருங்க, ஃப்ளோக்கு வந்துரும். உங்களை அறியாமலே எக்ஸ்ட்ராடினரியான விஷயங்கள் உங்களுக்குள்ள மலர ஆரம்பிக்கும். உங்களுக்குள்ள நடக்கிற அத்தனையும் சாட்சியா பார்த்து இந்த நித்திய நிகழ்வுல இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா, நீங்கள் நினைத்து பார்க்காத, இதுவரைக்கும் கற்பனையே செய்து பார்க்காத சாத்தியங்கள் சத்தியமாவதும் நிஜம் ஆவதும் அதை நோக்கி செல்ல முடியுங்கிற தைரியம், ஸ்ரத்தை, தெளிவு, உயிர்மை உங்களுக்குள்ள மலர்றது நீங்களே பார்ப்பீங்க. ஒரு தந்தையாகின்ற சக்தியை ஆண்மைன்னு சொல்றோம். அது மாதிரி வெற்றியடையும் சக்தியை உயிர்மைன்னு சொல்றேன். வெறும் ஒரு பெண்ணை கர்ப்பமாக்குகின்ற சக்தி மட்டும் ஆண்மை கிடையாது. ஒரு நல்ல தந்தையாகின்ற சக்தி தான் ஆண்மை. நம்ம எல்லாம் நிறைய நல்ல தாய் பற்றி பேசுறோம், நல்ல தந்தை பற்றி யாருமே பேச மாட்டேங்க. ஒரு பையன், ஏமா உன் புருஷன்கிட்ட சொல்லி வை, ரொம்ப என் ரூட்ல கிராஸ் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கான் அப்படின்னா வயசு 14. ஏமா நான் எங்க போறேன் வரேன், என் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸு கிட்டலாம் தொடர்ந்து பேசி என்னை கண்காணிச்சுட்டே இருக்கிறான், சொல்லி வை, வயசு 18. ஏமா எப்படித்தான் போய் இந்த ஆளை போய் கல்யாணம் பண்ணிட்டு நீ குடுத்தனம் பண்றியோ, பையனுக்கு வயசு 21. ஏமா என்னதான் இருந்தாலும் உழைச்சி உழைச்சி நம்மளுக்கெல்லாம் சோறு போட்டுறாருல்லம்மா, பையனுக்கு வயசு 28. மா அந்த கஷ்டத்திலையும் அந்த வறுமையிலையும் நம்மளால முடிஞ்சதை திரட்டி என்னவோ பண்ணி நம்மளையெல்லாம் கரை தேத்திட்டாருல்லம்மா. பையனுக்கு வயசு 45. ஐ மிஸ் யூப்பா. பையனுக்கு வயசு 50. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, வாழ்க்கையில பல நேரத்துல நமக்குள்ள நாம மெச்சூர்டா இல்லாம இருக்கிறதுனால வெளியில இருக்கிற உறவுகளை பற்றி வச்சிருக்கிற பார்வைகள் எல்லாம் போலியானவை. அந்த பார்வையெல்லாம் ரிஜிடானது, உண்மை சத்தியத்தின் மீது ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்டது கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. அதனால உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிறது அத்தனை, உள்ள இருக்கிறது வெளியில இருக்கிறது அத்தனை சாட்சியாக பார்க்க துவங்கினால் உங்களை அறியாத பெரிய சத்தியங்கள் முதிர்ச்சி இதெல்லாம் மலர துவங்குங்க. ஒரு நல்ல தகப்பனாக மாறுவதுதான் ஆண்மை, வெற்றியை அடைவதுதான் உயிர்மை. உயிரோட இருக்கிறவெல்லாம் உயிர்மை உடையவன் இல்லைங்கயா. ஆனாய் பிறந்தவன் எல்லாம் ஆண்மை உடையவனும் அல்ல, உயிரோடு இருப்பவன் எல்லாம் உயிர்மை உடையவனும் அல்ல. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பித்து இகமும் பரமும் முழுமை காண்பதே உயிர்மை. உங்களுக்கு உள்ளேயும் வெளியிலையும் நடக்கிறத சாட்சியா பார்க்க ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா வெளி உலகத்தில் கூட எவ்வாறு செயல்பட வேண்டும், உங்க டேஸ்ட் மாறுறதுனால வர முதிர்ச்சியினாலேயே மிக தெளிவான சரியான முடிவுகள் எடுக்க ஆரம்பிப்பீங்கயா. பயம் கரைஞ்சு போயிடும். ஐயா, நீங்க எல்லாருமே பாத்தீங்கன்னா எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனை சுகம்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, பயத்தை பாதுகாப்புன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க. கிடையாது. பயத்தால் ஒரு நாளும் பாதுகாப்பு வருவதில்லை. எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் சுகமும் கிடையாது. எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் சுகமும் தருவதில்லை. சாட்சியா பார்க்கும் பொழுது வருகின்ற தெளிந்த புத்திதான் எதிர்கால வாழ்க்கைக்கு மிக பெரிய பாதுகாப்பு. தற்புகழ்ச்சியோ பெருமையோ அதுக்காகலாம் எதுவுமே சொல்லலைங்கய்யா. உண்மை சத்தியத்தை உள்ளது உள்ளபடி சொல்றேங்க. இப்ப கூட ஒரு ஏர்கிராஃப்ட் சம்பந்தமான ஒரு புக் எடுத்து பார்த்தனா கூடங்கய்யா, அப்படியே பார்க்கும் பொழுதே அந்த சர்க்கியூட் அவ்வளவு தெளிவா புரியும். சாஸ்திரங்கள் புராணங்கள் அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்க, எதை எடுத்தாலும் அமைதியா அந்த பரமசாந்த நிலையிலிருந்து பார்ப்பேன், படிப்பேன். அது என்ன இருக்கோ, ஒரு காம்ப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் டைம் அதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் தேவைப்படாது, அப்படியே அது புரியும். புரியறது மட்டும் இல்லாம அதை நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவல்ல இருந்து எப்படி எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணலாம்னு நடக்கும். இதுக்கு முழுமையான காரணம் ஒன்னே ஒண்ணுதான், பரமசாந்த நிலையில அஜபா ஜபத்தில் இருந்து உங்களுக்கு உள்ள நடக்கிறத அப்படியே பாருங்கய்யா. இது உங்களுக்கு சாத்தியம்யா. அதாவது இதை நான் என் பெருமைக்காக சொல்லலைங்க, உங்களுக்கு சாத்தியம்ங்கிறதுக்காக சொல்றேங்கய்யா. என்னை பார்த்து நீங்க பயப்படணுன்றதுக்காக என்னை பத்தி நான் பேசலைங்கய்யா. என்னை பார்த்து நீங்க உற்சாகமடையணுன்றதுக்காக பேசுறேன். ஆஹா, இவருக்கு சாத்தியம்னா நமக்கும் சாத்தியம் அப்படின்னு நீங்க உற்சாகம் அடைவதற்காகத்தான் இந்த சத்தியங்களை சொல்லுகிறேன். ஆனா திரும்பவும் அங்கேயும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவங்களுடைய அமெக்டாலா ஹைஜாக் நடந்து அவங்க என்னை பார்த்து பயந்து உடனே வெறுப்பு, கோபம், பொறாமை இந்த மாதிரி உணர்ச்சிகளை கலந்து இந்த ஆள் என்ன இவரையே கடவுள்னு சொல்லிக்கிறார். ஐயா, நான் கடவுள்னு நிரூபிக்க நான் வரலைங்கய்யா, அது எனக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். நீங்க கடவுள் நிரூபிக்கத்தான் ஏன் வந்திருக்கேன், அதுக்குத்தான் உட்காந்து பேசிட்டு இருக்கேங்கய்யா. நான் கடவுள்லாம் உங்ககிட்ட யார்கிட்டையும் நிரூபிக்க வேண்டிய அவசியமும் எனக்கு இல்லை. நமக்குள்ள கன்வின்ஸ் ஆகாத ஒன்னத்தாங்க மற்றவங்களுக்கு நாம கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணி அது மூலமா மற்றவர்களுடைய கண்களிலே தெரிகிற நம்பிக்கையை பார்த்து தன் மீது நம்பிக்கையை வளர்த்து கொள்ள வேணும். எனக்கு அப்படி கிடையாது. நான் விளைவதற்கு முன்பாகவே பெருமான் தானாய் விளைந்து தன்மையானுபூதியை பரமானுபூதியை தானே தந்தான், தானாகவே இருக்கின்றான். நான் பேசுறது எல்லாமே இந்த சத்தியங்கள் உங்களுக்கு உற்சாகத்தை தர வேண்டும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காகத்தாங்க பேசுறேன். இதை நீங்களும் வாழ வேண்டும், அதுக்காகத்தாங்க பேசிட்டு இருக்கேன். அதனால திரும்ப சொல்றேன், நீங்கள் கடவுள் என்று நிரூபிப்பதற்காகத்தான் நான் தொடர்ந்து வாழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன், இயங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன், பேசிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன், செயல்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். நான் கடவுள் என்று நிரூபிப்பதற்காக அல்ல. நான் கடவுள் அப்படிங்கிறத நான் எனக்கு தாங்கியா நிரூபிச்சுக்கணும், உங்களுக்குலாம் நிரூபிக்க வேண்டியது இல்லையா? புரியுதுங்களா? நீங்கள் கடவுள் என்பதை உணருங்கள். எப்போ இந்த பரமசாந்தத்திலிருந்து பயத்தை, உங்களுடைய காக்னிட்டிவ் இன்டர்பிரிட்டேஷன் பயம்னு மிஸ்இன்டர்பிரட் பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடியே எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட்னு கண்டுபிடிச்சிடுறீங்களோ, அப்போ நீங்கள் நிரந்தரமான நிர்பயராக மாறுகிறீர்கள். அது லைஃப்ல எவ்வளவு பெரிய சுதந்திரம் தெரியுமாங்க. உங்க பிசியாலஜி மாறிடுங்க, உங்க சைக்காலஜி மட்டும் இல்ல, உங்க ஹோல் பாடி ஸ்ட்ரக்சர் மாறிடும், பிசியாலஜி மாறிடும். இந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை பண்ணுங்க. நேத்து ஒரே ஒரு எக்ஸசைஸ் கொடுத்தேன், இன்னைக்கு அந்த மாதிரி இன்னைக்கு ஒரு சின்ன எக்ஸசைஸ் கொடுக்குறேங்க. அடுத்த 24 மணி நேரம் நாளைக்கு வரைக்குங்க, நாளைக்கு சத்சங்கத்துக்கு வர வரைக்கும் அப்சர்வ் த அப்சர்வர், விட்னஸ் த விட்னஸ். என்ன பயம் வந்தாலும் அத பயம்னு இன்டர்பிரட் பண்ணாம உள்ளுக்குள்ள என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு அப்படியே சாந்தமா பாருங்க. அந்த நேரத்துல மெதுவா உங்களுடைய அஜபாஜபத்தை கவனியுங்கள். உங்களுடைய பிராணன் என்ன சப்தத்தை உருவாக்குகிறது, அது பிரபஞ்சத்துக்கும் உங்களுக்கும் இருக்கிற தொடர்பு உங்களுடைய பிராணன் தான், பிராண ஓட்டம் தான். அது என்ன சப்தத்தை உருவாக்குகிறதுன்னு சாந்தமா பாருங்க. பார்த்துட்டு அப்சர்வர் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட்னு ஹேஷ்டேக் போட்டு ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க. ஷேர் பண்ணி எனக்கு டேக் பண்ணுங்க. நேற்று டேக் பண்ணியிருக்கவங்க பல பேருடைய கொஸ்டின்ஸு, அவங்களுடைய எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ்ல நீங்க கமெண்ட் பண்ற. கான்ஷியஸா உங்க லைஃபை டிசைன் பண்ண ஆரம்பிங்க. பி யுவர் ஓன் பாஸ், பி யுவர் ஓன் ஈஸ்வரன். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு நீங்கள் ஈஸ்வரனாக மாறுங்கள். பிரபஞ்சத்திற்கே ஈஸ்வரனாகும் அனுபூதி உங்களுக்குள் மலரும். மன்னாதனாய் மாறுங்கள், ஜெகநாதனாவீர்கள். மற்குருவாய் மாறுங்கள், ஜெகத்குருவாய் ஆகுவீர்கள். மமாத்மாவை பாருங்கள், பரமாத்மாவாய் மாறுங்கள், சர்வபூதாத்மாவாக மாறுவீர்கள். உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் ஈஸ்வரனானால், மன்னாதனானால் ஜெகநாதனாவீர்கள். உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் குருவாக தலைவனாக ஆனால், மத்குருவானால் ஜெகத்குருவாவீர்கள். மமாத்மா, உங்கள் ஆன்மாவை நீங்கள் முழுமையாக உணர்ந்தால் சர்வபூதாத்மாவையும் உணர்வீர்கள். முதலில் நீங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டியது, உங்களுடைய பாஸ் கம்பெனி உங்க லைஃபை டிசைன் பண்ணுச்சுன்னு சொல்ற 23%, சோசியல் மீடியா இன்ஃப்ளூயன்சர்ஸ் சோசியல் மீடியாவும் டிசைன் பண்ணுச்சுன்னு சொன்ன 9%, உங்க அன்கான்ஷியஸ் பேட்டர்ன்ஸ் டிசைன் பண்ணுச்சுன்னு சொன்ன 28%. நீங்க 3 பேரும், உங்க 3 குரூப்பும் நீங்க ப்ரூட்டலி ஹானஸ்டா இருந்ததுக்காக உங்களை வாழ்த்துறேன். 2026 நீங்களே டிசைன் பண்ணுங்கன்னு சொல்லி உங்களுக்கு என்னுடைய ஆசிகளை வழங்குகின்றேன். ஏர்லி பெஸ்ட் விஷஸ். அடுத்த சத்தியம் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையிலங்கய்யா, உங்களுடைய மூளை இந்த உலகத்தை இருக்கிற மாதிரியே உங்களுக்கு உணர்த்துறது இல்லைங்கய்யா. There is a huge gap between the reality and what you see. இப்ப நான் சொல்றது சாஸ்திரங்களிலே சொல்லப்படும் சத்தியம் மட்டுமல்ல, அறிவியலும் நிரூபிக்கின்ற சத்தியம். சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம், ஆப்த பிரமாணம், ஆத்ம பிரமாணம், பிரத்யக்ஷ பிரமாணம், இந்த 4ஐயும் சேர்த்து சொல்லுகிறேன். சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம்னா நம்முடைய மொத்த அறிவின் கருவூலமான வேதாகமம், அதுதான் சாஸ்திரம். அடுத்தது ஆப்த பிரமாணம், அவிச்சின்ன குரு பரம்பரை, அறுபடாத குரு பரம்பரையில் அந்த ஞானிகள், குருமார்கள், ஆப்தர்கள், அவர்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே இந்த சாஸ்திர பிரமாணத்தை அனுபூதியாக அடைந்து அவர்கள் வெளிப்படுத்திய சத்தியங்கள், உண்மைகள். ஆத்ம பிரமாணம், இதையெல்லாம் என்னுடைய வாழ்விலே நான் அனுபூதியாய் அடைந்த சத்தியங்கள். பிரத்யக்ஷ பிரமாணம், அறிவியல் எல்லோருக்கும் இதை நிரூபித்து காட்டுகின்ற பிரமாணங்கள். இதை எல்லாத்தையும் சேர்த்துதான் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கிறேன். அறிவியல் சொல்றத சாட்சி பிரமாணம்னு சொல்லலாம், பிரத்யக்ஷ பிரமாணம்னு சொல்லலாம். நீங்க இதை அனுபூதியில அடைஞ்சிட்டு நீங்க மற்றவங்களுக்கு சொன்னீங்கன்னா அது சாட்சி பிரமாணம்னு சொல்லலாம். நீங்க அனுபூதியில அடையிறது பிரத்யக்ஷ பிரமாணம், அதை மற்றவங்களுக்கு சொல்றது சாட்சி பிரமாணம். நீங்க அனுபூதியில அடைந்த பிறகு அது உங்களுடைய ஆத்ம பிரமாணமாகவும் மாறிவிடுகின்றது. எந்த ஜென் ஆல்பாவும் ஜென்சி ஜென் ஆல்பா யாருமே இல்ல இது பாரம்பரியமானது, மரபானது, பலாயிரம் ஆண்டுகள் பழமையானது, இப்படித்தான் இருந்தோம், இத பண்ணணும், யாரும் மதிக்க போறதில்ல. அவன் தேட போறான், போய் அவங்க தேடுவாங்க, அவங்க அப்ளை பண்ணுவாங்க, அவங்க பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. எதெல்லாம் பலனளிக்கின்றதோ அதெல்லாம் ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணும். அனுச்சேதம் சைரேனாபி யோகினாவனுபாஷிதம் ஸ்வத்பிருஷ்டம் ஸ்ரூயதே ராஜன் பிரம்மணாத் பிரம்மணோக்ருகம். பெரியதும் சிறியதுமான அனைத்து மலர்களிலிருந்தும் தேனை எடுப்பதைப் போலே புத்திசாலியான மனிதன் அனைத்து மத சாஸ்திரங்களிலிருந்தும் சாரமான உண்மையை எடுத்துக்கொள்ள வேண்டும். அப்படித்தான் எடுத்துக்கொள்வான். இந்த சத்தியம், இந்த தத்துவமே சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஆணிவேர் என்பதனால் இந்த மாதிரி போக்குக்கு அகாமடேட் பண்ணிக்கிற ரிலிஜியன்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் உயிரோடு இருக்க போகுதுங்க. அதனால சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் தவிர வேறு எந்த மதமும் இது மாதிரி என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட், பரமுக்தியை, பரத்தை டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணி பரத்தை பற்றிய நாலேஜையும் அறிவையும் எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸையும் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணி நம்மளுக்கு அளவில்லாத சுதந்திரத்தை கொடுத்து ஸ்ரத்தையை மட்டுமே ஊட்டி நம்மை பயணிக்க செய்ய வைக்கின்ற மதம், தர்மம் வேறொன்று இல்லாததனால் இது மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுது. அதனால எதிர்கால மதம் எப்படி இருக்க போகுதுன்னா, ஃபார் ஆல் பிராக்டிக்கல் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் பர்பஸ் சனாதன இந்து தர்மமா தான் இருக்க போகுது. இப்போ உதாரணத்துக்கு நீ உனக்கு ஒரு பிறவிதான், மறுபிறவி கிடையாது அப்படின்னு உடனே எந்த ஜென்சி ஜென் ஆல்பாவும் ஏத்துக்க போறதில்ல. அவன் போய் உடனே ஏல ரிசர்ச் பண்ணுவான், இது உண்மையா, உண்மையிலேயே சயின்ஸ் என்ன சொல்லுது, உண்மையிலேயே பீப்புளோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்சஸ்லாம் என்ன சொல்லுது? எல்லாத்தையும் நோண்டி எடுத்தா தெளிவா சொல்லும். ND well documented more than 10,000 near-death experiences and all logical flow. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. கணிதம், மேத்தமெட்டிக்கல், இந்த எவால்வ்டு மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் மூலமா நீங்க கால்குலேட் பண்ணி பாருங்கயா. இன்னொன்னு, இப்ப இந்த AI வந்த பிறகு, சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ஸ் வந்த பிறகு நம்மளால காலம், இப்போ இருக்கிற காலம், இப்போ இருக்கிற கிரகங்களின் நிலை, இந்த பேட்டர்னை கொடுத்து ஒரு லாஸ்ட் 24 hours இதோட மூமெண்ட்ஸை டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணி பியூர் கால்குலேஷன் மூலமாவே 10 crore இயர்ஸுக்கு முன்னாடி எப்படி இருந்தது, 20 crore இயர்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் எப்படி இருக்க போகுதுன்னு கால்குலேட் பண்ண முடியும். பியூர் மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸோட பவர்னால. அதே மாதிரி இப்போ நம்முடைய மனம், உடல், நம்முடைய பிசியாலஜி, சைக்காலஜி, நம்ம நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸ்னா ஒரு உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பு நமக்குள் நடக்கும் பொழுது அதோட டாக்ஸின்ஸ் வந்து நம்முடைய இன்டர்னல் ஆர்கன்ஸ்ல டாக்குமெண்ட் ஆயிடுது, ரெக்கார்ட் ஆயிடுது, போய் உட்காந்துருது. இதை எல்லாத்தையும் ஏஐல ஃபீட் பண்ணி வெறும் மேத்தமெட்டிக் கால்குலேஷன் மூலமாவே நம்மளுக்கு கடந்த பிறப்புகள் இருந்ததா, இதே போக்குல நாம் போனேன்னா எனக்கு மறுபிறப்புகள் உண்டான்னு தெளிவா முடிவு பண்ண முடியுங்கயா. சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டரோட இன்டெலிஜென்ஸையும் ஏஐயோட எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸையும் வச்சு ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ணா ஸ்கேன் பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரே ரிலிஜியஸ் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ், ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ட்ரூத்ஸ், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தோட ட்ரூத்ஸ். ஏற்கனவே இந்த ஃபீல்ட்ல ஒர்க் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டேன். நம்முடைய ஜோதிஷ சாஸ்திரத்தை சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டரோட கால்குலேட்டிங் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை எடுத்து இந்த நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸ்னா கெமிக்கல் மெசஞ்சர்ஸ் கிரியேட்டட் பை எமோஷன் that travel through the body and settles. இதை எல்லாத்தையும் கால்குலேட் பண்ணி டாக்டர் ரேமான் மூடின்னு ஒருத்தர் தான் டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. 10,000 பீப்புளோட நியர் டெத் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் 30 years டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. அனலைஸ் பண்ணி எல்லா அந்த கன்க்ளூஷன்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து போட்டிருக்காரு. அவர் ஃபைனலா ஒரு ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றாரு. People can be born in any religion, but when they die exactly as described in Hinduism. அதனாலங்கயா ஆக்சுவலா ஒரு ஏஐ மாடல் டெவலப் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். அஸ்ட்ராலஜி, ஜோதிஷ் சாஸ்திரத்தையும் இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் டெக்னாலஜியும் இன்கார்பரேட் பண்ணி நம்முடைய இப்போ பிசிக்கல் கண்டிஷன்ஸ், மென்டல் கண்டிஷன்ஸ் ஒரு 21 நாளைக்கு டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணோம்னா நம்முடைய இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் கால்குலேஷன் மெத்தட்ல நம்முடைய பாஸ்ட் பர்த்ஸோட சீரீஸும் இதே நிலைமையில நீங்க ஞான வளர்ச்சி அடையாமல் இதே நிலைமையில போயிட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா ஃபியூச்சர் பர்த்ஸ் எப்படி இருக்கும்னு, இல்ல அத ஃபியூச்சர் பர்த்ஸ் வேணான்னு நினைக்கிறவங்களுக்கு எப்படி, எந்த மாதிரியான ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் பிராக்டிசஸ் மூலமா நீங்க இந்த முக்தியை நோக்கி போக முடியும்னு வெறும் கணிதத்தால, பியூர் சிம்பிள் பிரபஞ்சத்தோட மேத்தமெட்டிக்கல் கால்குலேஷனால பண்ண முடியுங்கயா. நான் சொல்ற இந்த 2-3 சத்தியங்களை பொறுமையா கேட்டீங்கன்னா நான் சொல்றது உண்மைன்னு புரியும். மேம்போக்கா கேட்டீங்கன்னா நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ மிஷன் மூலமா, ஏஐ மூலமா பாஸ்ட் பர்த்தையும் ஃபியூச்சர் பர்த்தையும் கணிக்க போறாராம். அது ட்ரோல் மெட்டீரியல். பொறுமையா கேட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கைய ரோல் பண்ற மெட்டீரியல் இது. பொறுமையா கேட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கையை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு செல்லுவதற்கான வழியை சொல்லுகின்றேன். அதுக்குதான் ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இது சாத்தியம். இப்போதைக்கு கான்சியஸா சப்ஜெக்டிவ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா என்னால கைட் பண்ணிட முடியும். ஆனா எத்தனாயிரம் பேருக்கு நான் தனித்தனியா உட்கார்ந்து கைட் பண்ண முடியும்? இத நம்ம ஹிந்து மதத்துல இருக்கிற வேதிக் மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ் மூலமா இன்னொன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நம்ம வேதிக் மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ்ல வெர்டிக்கல் டைம் ஜோன்ஸ், இந்த வேறு வேறு மண்டலங்கள், அதுக்கு போற தூரங்கள், என்ன மாதிரியான நம்முடைய ட்ரெடிஷனல் ஏர்கிராஃப்ட் விமானத்து மூலமா டிராவல் பண்ணா எத்தனை நாள் ஆகுன்றது வரைக்கும் டீட்டெயில் டாக்குமெண்டேஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு. நம்முடைய விமான சாஸ்திரத்தில் இருக்கிற வைமானிக சாஸ்திரத்தில் இருக்கிற பல ஏர்கிராஃப்ட்ஸ் ஸ்டில் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் மாடலா இருக்கு. அதனால நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள் இந்த கால்குலேஷன்ல ரொம்ப ப்ரிசைஸா இருந்திருக்காங்க. இது மிகப்பெரிய ஞான அறிவியல். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதை எல்லாத்தையும் ரிவைவ் பண்றதுக்கு, நிஜமாக்குறதுக்கு ஏஐ மிகப்பெரிய ஹெல்ப் பண்றதுனால ஏஐக்கு பிறகு சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான் லிவிங் பிராக்டிஸ்ட் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் ரிலிஜனா இருக்குங்கய்யா. திமிரோ அகங்காரமோ இல்லைங்கய்யா. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அளித்த அருளாலே, அவர் கொடுத்த அறிவாலே, அவர் கொடுத்த ஞானத்தாலே சத்தியத்தை உள்ளது உள்ளபடி அப்படியே சொல்றேன். அதனால நான் இந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வ தத்துவத்தை பற்றி சொல்லும் பொழுதெல்லாம் தயவு செய்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இப்படி மட்டும்தான் எதிர்காலத்துல இருக்க போகுது. இப்படித்தான் கடந்த காலத்தில் நம் முன்னோர்களும் விஷனரிஸ் ஆஃப் த சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷன் இதைத்தான் ஃபண்டமெண்டல் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸா வகுத்து வச்சாங்க. இது சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம் மற்றும் ஏன் ஆத்ம பிரமாணமும் கூட, ஆப்த பிரமாணமும் கூட. ஆப்த பிரமாணம் என்னால 1000 கொடுக்க முடியும். ராமகிருஷ்ணர் ஏதோ மத் அதோ பத் பலாயிரம் ஆப்த பிரமாணம் கொடுக்க முடியும். அதனால நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஜென் சி இஸ் மூவிங் டுவர்ட்ஸ் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மா. அதனால இந்துக்களே சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை முழுமையாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் சில மாதங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி சொன்னேங்க, கந்த சஷ்டி நேரத்துல கந்தர் அனுபூதி சத்சங்கத்தும் போது சொன்னேன், சோசியல் மீடியா இன்ஃபர்மேஷனை டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணுச்சு, இன்டர்நெட் நாலேஜை டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணுச்சு. இப்ப ஏஐ இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணிடுச்சு. அதனால 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள் வறுமை காணாமல் போய்விடும், பாவர்ட்டி காணாமல் போய்விடும். ரொம்ப கான்சியஸாவும் இன்டலெக்சுவலாவும் அறிவு சார்ந்தும் ரிச்சான ரிலிஜியன்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுதுங்கய்யா. ஃபியர் சார்ந்து ஃபியரை யூஸ் பண்ணி பரப்பப்படுற ரிலிஜியனும், கிரீடை யூஸ் பண்ணி நீ கன்வெர்ட் ஆனா நான் உனக்கு இதை கொடுக்குறேன் அதை கொடுக்குறேன்னு பரப்பப்படுற ரிலிஜியனும் அடித்தளத்தை இழந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அந்த ரிலிஜியனோட பார்ட்டா இருக்கிறவங்களே மெதுமெதுவா நம்பிக்கையை இழந்து சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை நோக்கி மூவ் ஆகுறாங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, நாலேஜ் சென்ட்ரிக், நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் இதெல்லாம் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணி அது மூலமா பில்டு பண்ணப்பட்ட ரிலிஜியன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் இல்லையா. Gen Z, 99% of the Gen Z is more spiritual. பல சர்வேஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 99% of the Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they are saying they are more spiritual centered religious. அவங்களுடைய ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டி ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டியா தான் இருக்கு. அதாவது பியூர் நாலேஜ், பியூர் எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ், ஜீவ ஈஸ்வர ஜெகத் இந்த மூன்றை பற்றியும் நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் இது எல்லாத்தையும் அவர்களாகவே தேடுகிறார்கள். இந்த தேடலில் அவங்க அவங்கள எல்லாரையுமே ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் அப்படின்னு கிளாசிஃபை பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. அந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டியை கொடுக்கிற ரிலீஜியனை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. அப்படின்னும் போது ஜென் சி, ஜென் ஆல்பாவோட தர்ஸ்டுக்கு, சீக்கிங்க்கு ஈடு கொடுக்கின்ற, அவர்களுடைய கேள்விகளுக்கு ஈடு கொடுக்கின்ற, அவர்களுடைய தேடலுக்கு ஈடு கொடுக்கின்ற சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங், அது மூலமா கால்குலேட் பண்ணி கன்க்ளூஷன்ஸுக்கு அரைவ் பண்ற இது மாதிரியான தேடலுக்கு, இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சீக்கிங்க்கு, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை சரண்டர் பண்றதுக்கு ஜென் சி, ஜென் ஆல்பா தயாரா இல்ல, இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்றதுக்கு தயாரா இருக்காங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை சரண்டர் பண்ற சொல்ற ரிலிஜியன்கள் எதுவுமே 10 வருஷத்துக்கு மேல, மேபி மேக்சிமம் நான் சொல்றேன் 25 வருஷத்துக்கு மேல தாக்கு பிடிக்காது. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ண சொல்ற ட்ரெடிஷன்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் தாக்கு பிடிக்க போகுது. அப்படின்னா சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான் 25 இயர்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் தாக்கு பிடிக்க போகுது. 25 இயர்ஸ்னா ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியா சொல்றேன், ஆக்சுவலா 10 வருஷம் கூட சொல்லலாம். ஏன்னா the way the AI is growing, taking us to the next level, every day the way the breakthroughs are happening. அதனால 60% of the Gen Z believes in reincarnation. ரீஇன்கார்னேஷன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கே உரிய தனித்துவமான சத்தியம். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கூட யுனிக்கான பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் வேற எந்த மதத்திலும் இல்லாத, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திற்கே உரிய யுனிக்கான பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ்னு இந்த உபனிஷத் மொத்தத்தையும் வடிகட்டி எடுத்தோம்னா ஒரு 10 பிரின்சிபிள் எடுத்தோம்னாங்க. ரீஇன்கார்னேஷன், கர்மா பிரின்சிபிள், இஷ்டதெய்வ பரத்துவம், இந்த 10 பிரின்சிபிள் எடுத்தோம்னா ஜென்சி மொத்தமா இந்த 10 பிரின்சிபிளையும் வாழ ஆரம்பிக்கிறாங்க. என்ன சர்வே வேணா எடுத்து பாருங்க. அதே மாதிரி இன்னர் சீக்கிங்க பிரையாரிட்டைஸ் பண்ணி, ஸ்ரத்தையை பிரையாரிட்டைஸ் பண்ணி தேடி அடையுங்கள்னு சொல்ற பிரின்சிபிளே நம்ம சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கான யூனிக்கான பிரின்சிபிள்ங்க. ஜென் சி, ஜென் ஆல்பா இஸ் இண்டிபெண்டன்ட்லி எக்ஸ்ப்ளோரிங். இந்த இண்டிபெண்டன்ட்லி எக்ஸ்ப்ளோர் பண்ணி தன் பாதையை தான் கண்டு தான் வகுத்து கொண்டு இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சரண்டர், இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சரண்டர் பண்றது இல்ல. ஒரு புக்கை கொடுத்து இதுல இருக்கிறதா உண்மை, சரண்டர் பண்ணு, உன் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ணிட்டு இதை ஃபாலோ பண்ணு. அந்த டைம்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு, மணி அடிச்சிட்டாங்க, பஞ்சாயத்து முடிஞ்சது, கிளம்பு கிளம்பு. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா தேடி ஆராய்ந்து தெளிவோடு புரிந்து கொண்டு அந்த பரம சத்தியத்துக்கு சரண்டர் பண்ணு அப்படின்னு சொல்ற ட்ரெடிஷன் மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுது. அதுவும் இப்ப வெறுமனே சாதாரணமான சிம்பிள் லாஜிக்கு, சிம்பிள் ரேஷனாலிட்டி, சிம்பிள் சயின்ஸ் வச்சுலாம் யாரும் ரிசர்ச் பண்ண போறது இல்ல. சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங், ஏன்னா சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் இஸ் அவைலபிள் இன் டே டு டே லைஃப். ஒரு ப்ராம்ப்ட்ல கிடைக்குது. சும்மா ஒரு ப்ராம்ப்ட் போட்டீங்கன்னா 25 கோடி வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி உங்களுடைய நட்சத்திரமும் ராசியும் திதியும் ஒரே நேரத்துல எப்ப வந்தது அப்படின்னு போட்டீங்கன்னா எடுத்துட முடியும். ஒரே ஒரு ப்ராம்ப்ட். எல்லாமே சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் ஆனதுனால இப்ப ஆக்சுவலா அடுத்தது வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. ஏஐ தாண்டி ஏஜிஐ ஏஎஸ்ஐக்கு போயிட்டோம். ஸோ அதெல்லாம் வர ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. ஏஐ ஆக்சுவலி ஏஐ அவுடேட் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏஜிஐ ஏஎஸ்ஐலாம் வந்துருச்சு நம்ம லைஃபுக்குள்ள. ஸோ இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங், இந்த டெக்னாலஜி, இந்த நாலேஜ் இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ண சொல்ற அந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், அந்த தாட் கரண்ட், அந்த ட்ரூத், எக்ஸ்ப்ளோரிங் சென்டர்டு, ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டி சென்டர்டு ரிலிஜியன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான். அதனால அடிப்படையை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தினந்தோறும் இரவு உறங்கும் பொழுது இந்த விரஜாகும மந்திரம் என்னுடைய வாய்ஸ்லயே ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி போட்டிருக்கோம். வேணா நீங்க நம்ம வெப்சைட்ல இருந்து டவுன்லோட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஏஐல கேட்டாலும், நித்யானந்த ஏஐ கேட்டாலும் கொடுத்துரும். ராத்திரி உறங்கும் பொழுது உங்கள் மனம் பரம்பொருளில், பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியில் கரையட்டும். நாளை நீங்கள் மீண்டும் எழும்பொழுது புதிய மனம், இந்த பழைய மனத்தோடு சம்பந்தமே இல்லாத, இந்த பழைய மனம் வைத்திருக்கும் பயம், துக்கம், கோபம், ஏமாற்றம், வருத்தம், ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன், எல்லா பேட்டர்ன்ஸ், குட் பேடுன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற எல்லாமே பேடு தாங்க. ஏன்னா நீங்க நினைக்கிற குட்டும் ரொம்ப சின்ன குட்டு. அது எப்படின்னா, உங்க மேனேஜர் உங்க உயிரையே உருவிட்டு புழிஞ்சு எடுத்து வேலை வாங்கிட்டு பெஸ்ட் எம்ப்ளாயி ஆஃப் த மந்த்னு மெடல் போடுற மாதிரி, அந்த மாதிரி லெவல் குட் தான் நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற குட் எல்லாங்கய்யா. இது மொத்தமும் குட் பேடு ரைட்டு ராங் நீங்க நினைக்கிற மொத்தமும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்திக்குள் கரைந்தொழிந்து போகட்டும், மறைந்தொழிந்து போகட்டும், எரிந்தொழிந்து போகட்டும். நாளை காலை மலரும் பொழுது நான் புது உணர்வோடு, புதிய சுத்த புத்தியோடு பிறப்பேனாக, சுத்த புத்தியோடு மலர்வேனாக அப்படின்னு உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து விட்டு உறங்குங்கள். இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ணுங்க. இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ சரண்டர் பண்ண சொல்லி நான் கேட்கல. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா ஆழ்ந்து யோசித்து, ஆழ்ந்து சிந்தித்து, ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்து, இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா பரம்பொருள்கிட்ட சரண்டர் பண்ணுங்க. இது சில நாட்களிலேயே நீங்க பார்ப்பீங்க. பழைய மனம், அந்த பழைய மனத்தோட தாக்கம் உங்க மேல, அந்த பிடி தளர ஆரம்பிச்சு, அந்த இறுக்கமான புழுக்கமான பிடி கழண்டு நீங்கள் புத்துணர்வோடு, புதிய சக்தியோடு, புதிய புத்தியோடு, புதிய நோக்கிலும் புதிய போக்கிலும் இயங்குவதை நீங்கள் பார்ப்பீர்கள். வாங் மன சக்ஷு ஸ்ரோத்ர ஜிஹ்வா கிராண ரேதோ புத்யாகூதிஹி சங்கல்பாமே சுத்யந்தாம் ஜோதிரகம் விரஜா விபாப்மா பூயாசகம் ஸ்வாஹா. சந்நியாசம் எடுக்கும் பொழுது நமக்கு நாமே ஸ்ராத்தம் செய்து இந்த விரஜாஹோம மந்திரங்களை வைத்து ஆகுதி கொடுத்துருவோம். அது என்னன்னா, ஓர் உடம்பிற்குள்ளேயே நான் நினைக்கிற இந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி, ஈகோ, நான், இந்த அனைத்தும் இறந்து போகட்டும், அந்த இறந்ததற்கு நானே ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுக்கிறேன்னு கொடுத்துடுறோம். சந்நியாசத்தோட ஒரு அடிப்படை பிரின்சிபிள் தனக்கே ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுப்பது. கொடுத்துட்டு தான் த்விஜனாக மாறுகின்றோம், இரண்டாம் பிறப்பெடுக்கின்றோம், புது பிறப்பெடுக்கின்றோம். இது சன்னியாசிகள் மட்டும்தான் செய்யணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. அதாவது நீங்கள் ஞானமடைய நினைக்கின்ற அனைவரும் நீங்களே உங்களுக்கு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம் யாரோ அவருடைய திருவடியிலே உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து உங்களை அவருக்குள்ளே கரைத்து அவர் வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற அக்னியிலே உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து, நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி சிவன் உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம்னா சிவாக்னி. யார் உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வமோ அவருடைய வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற அக்னியிலே உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து ஒவ்வொரு நாள் இரவு தூங்கும் பொழுதுங்கய்யா உணர்வாலே அந்த பரம்பொருள் வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற பரம்பொருளின் ஞான அக்னியில் உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து உங்களுக்கே ஸ்ராத்தம் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த விரஜா ஹோம மந்திரம் மூலமா உங்களை சமர்ப்பிச்சுட்டு வாங் மன சக்ஷு ஸ்ரோத்ர ஜிஹ்வா கிராண ரேதோ புத்யாகூதி மே சங்கல்பா மே சுத்யந்தாம் ஜோதிரகம் விரஜா விபாப்மா பூயா சக்கும் ஸ்வாஹா அப்படின்னு உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து விட்டு உறங்குங்கள். இந்த ராத்திரி நேரத்துல தூங்குறதுக்கு முன்னாடி செய்யற இந்த ஒரே ஒரு நுட்பம், டெக்னிக், இந்த ஒரு தந்திரம் போதுங்கயா. சில நாட்களிலேயே நீங்க புது நபரா மாறி இருப்பீங்க. உங்களுடைய பழைய பர்சனாலிட்டி இர்ரெலவெண்டாவும் ரிடண்டன்டாவும் போயிட்டு இருக்குங்கய்யா. உங்க பழைய பர்சனாலிட்டி நினைவுக்கே வராது. நீங்களே தெரியும், ஆஹா மென்டலா அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரகிள் ஆகி சஃபர் ஆயிட்டு இருந்தவனா நானு, என்னடா இப்போ அதெல்லாம் நினைவிலேயே இல்லை அப்படின்னு இருக்கும். துக்கங்கள் தான் நினைவில் இருக்கும். நினைவிலிருந்து அவை மறந்து விட்டு இருந்தாலே அது உங்களை விட்டு சென்று விட்டதுன்னு அர்த்தம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்து மதத்தோட ஒரு அடிப்படையான சத்தியம், ஒரு உடலுக்குள் பல நீங்கள் அழிய வேண்டும், எரிந்தொழிய வேண்டும். அதுதான் இந்த சந்நியாசம் எடுக்கும் பொழுது தனக்குத்தானே ஸ்ராத்தம் செய்து கொள்வது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நீங்கள் சுதந்திரம் அடைய வேண்டும் என்று விரும்புகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நாங்கயா. அதனால நீங்க சுதந்திரம் அடைய வேண்டும், பரம சுதந்திரம் அடைய வேண்டும் என்கின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு நானு. அதனால இந்த சத்தியத்தை அப்படியே உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. சுய சந்தேகத்தை, சுய வெறுப்பை, சுய மறுப்பை, சுய பரிசோதனை என்கின்ற பெயராலோ இல்ல வேற எந்த பெயரால, பணிவு, எந்த பெயரால் உங்கள் மீது யார் திணிக்க முயற்சித்தாலும் வெகுண்டெழுந்து அவர்களை ஒதுக்குங்கள். அந்த மாதிரி ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை ஒதுக்குங்கள். தன்னை வியத்தலை உங்களுக்கு கத்து கொடுத்து என்கரேஜ் பண்ணி புரிய வச்சு, ஆஹா கரெக்டு தானே ஐயா. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எல்லார் வாழ்க்கையில இங்க நிச்சயமா ஏதோ ஒரு இடத்துல தன்னை வியக்கிற மாதிரி ஏதாவது வாழ்க்கை நடந்திருக்குங்கய்யா, நிகழ்வு நடந்தே இருக்குங்கய்யா. நீங்க போட்ட எஃபர்ட்டை விட நினைச்சு பார்க்க முடியாத ரிசல்ட் வந்திருக்குங்கய்யா. அந்த நேரத்துல உங்களுக்குள்ள என்ன நிகழ்ந்ததுன்னு கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து பாருங்க. சாட்சியா இருந்து அப்படியே பாருங்க. உங்களை அறியாமலேயே குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க. உதாரணத்துக்கு ரொம்ப கம்மியில ஜிம்ல ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஆனா திடீர்னு வெல் பில்டா உடம்பும் மாறி இருக்கும், ஹெல்த்தியாவும் இருப்பீங்க. எப்படின்னே தெரியாது. வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்ல, உங்களுடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸ்ல ஹெல்த்தை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும். உங்க குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட நீங்க கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. உங்க பிந்து மண்டலத்தின் மீது நீங்க கான்சியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. அதனாலதான் நீங்க போட்ட எஃபர்ட்டை விட அதிக மிகப்பெரிய ரிசல்ட் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆயிருக்கும். இந்த தன்னை வியத்தல் எங்கேயாவது நடக்குதுனாலே புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, பரத்தை வியக்கின்ற அந்த பெருங்கதவு உங்களுக்கு திறக்கின்றது. பரத்தை வியத்தலே நிஜமான பக்தி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பரத்துக்கிட்ட போய், பரம் நான் சொல்றது பரம்பொருளை, பரம்பொருள்கிட்ட போய் எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் பிச்சை எடுக்கிறது டிசப்ஷன், டிவோஷன் கிடையாது. ஆஹா பெருமானே என்ன கொடுத்தாய், என்ன கொடுத்தாய், என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புறக் காத்தாயே. தன்னை வியத்தல் பரத்தை வியத்தலாய் மாறும் அது அகங்காரம் அல்ல. தன்னை வெறுத்தலும் தன்னை மறுத்தலும் தன்னை சந்தேகித்தலும் அதுதான் அகங்காரம் விளையும் பூமிங்கய்யா. அகங்காரம் அப்படிங்கிறது உங்களை குறைவாக நினைத்துக் கொள்ளுதல் அல்ல, உங்களை பற்றி குறைவாக மீண்டும் மீண்டும் நினைத்து பார்த்தல். ரெண்டுத்துக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களை குறைவாக நினைத்து கொண்டு அதையே தொடர்ந்து நினைத்து கொண்டிருப்பது அகங்காரம். உங்களை பற்றி நினைப்பே இல்லாமல் மிக மிக குறைவான நேரமே உங்களை பற்றி நினைப்பு இருப்பதுதான் அகங்காரம் இன்மை. உங்களை குறைவா நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு திரும்ப திரும்ப அதை நினைச்சுட்டே இருந்தீங்கன்னா அதுதான் அகங்காரம். உங்களை நினையாது மிக குறைவாக நினைந்திருப்பதுதான் அகங்காரம் இல்லாத நிலை. இது ரெண்டுத்துக்கு இருக்கிற வித்தியாசத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. செல்வா 97 ஒருத்தர் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்ல மெசேஜ் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. தலைவா 5 வருஷமா புரியாம படிச்ச பாடத்தை சிம்பிளா முடிச்சிட்டிய தலைவா, மேட்டர் ஆஃப் குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுன்னு. ஐயா கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த ஒரே ஒரு சத் சங்கத்துல நீங்க முழுமையான அந்த பரமானுபூதியை வெளிப்படுத்துகின்ற குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டா மாறிடுவீங்கய்யா. சற்றே கேளுங்கள். ஃபிட்னஸ் விக்கின்ற ஒரு மெசேஜ் பண்றீங்க. தலைவா யூ ஆர் மை இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன். இப்ப நான் பிசினஸ் பண்றேன். யுவர் ஸ்பீச் இஸ் த ஒன்லி ரீசன். ஐயா ஃபிட்னஸ் விக்கி ஐயா கொஞ்சம் கேளுங்க. பிசினஸ் பண்றதுக்கு நான் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனா இருந்தேன், நல்லது. இப்போ இந்த சத்தியங்களை கொஞ்சம் கேட்டு உள்வாங்கினீங்கன்னா பிசினஸ் மட்டும் இல்ல பரமானுபூதியும் உங்களுக்குள்ள மலர்ந்துருங்கய்யா. உங்களை சொந்த பிசினஸ் பண்ண வைக்கிறது மட்டும் என்னுடைய விருப்பம் இல்லைங்க, என்னுடைய நோக்கம் இல்ல. உங்கள் உள்ளுக்கும் அகத்திற்கும் இகத்திற்கும் பரத்திற்கும் நீங்கள் தலைவனாக வேண்டும். அதுதான் என்னுடைய நோக்கம். இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு பிந்து மண்டலம் தன்னை வியப்பவர்க்கு திறக்கின்றது, தன் ரகசியங்களை திறக்கின்றது. ஐயா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கய்யா. உலகம் முழுக்க மிகப்பெரிய சாதனை பண்ணவங்க அத்துணை பேரும் அறிந்தோ அறியாமலோ இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்கய்யா. அதுதான் அவர்கள் நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத ரிசல்ட்டை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கு. அதை அறிந்து இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா தொடர்ந்து இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி வளர்ந்துகிட்டே போவீங்க. அறியாம இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா சும்மா லாட்டரியில் அடிக்கிற மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒண்ணு நிகழ்ந்துட்டு திரும்ப அது கதவை மூடிடும். ஏதாவது ஒரே ஒரு கண்டுபிடிப்பை கண்டுபிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கு மட்டும் நோபல் பிரைஸ் வாங்கிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு இருப்பீங்க. இந்த மாதிரிலாம் நடக்கிறவங்க அறியாம இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணவங்க, அந்த கதவை திறக்க வச்சவங்க. அறிந்து இம்பாக்ட் பண்றவங்க தினந்தோறும் இந்த மாதிரி மிகப்பெரிய கண்டுபிடிப்புகளை, அதாவது ஜீனியஸ் ரிசல்ட்ஸை கிளரிக்கல் ஸ்பீட்ல கொடுத்துட்டு இருப்பாங்கய்யா. அதுதான் கான்ஷியஸா இந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட இம்பாக்ட் பண்றதுனால வர்ற ரிசல்ட். குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட கான்ஷியஸா இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா ஜீனியஸ் ரிசல்ட்ஸ, ஜீனியஸ் பீப்புள் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ற ரிசல்ட்ஸ கிளரிக்கல் ஸ்பீட்ல கிளர்க்குங்க செய்யற வேகத்துல ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருப்பீங்க. அதனால தயவு செஞ்சு எப்பவாவது உங்க வாழ்க்கையில இந்த தன்னை வியத்தல் புரிஞ்சதுன்னா அத இந்த சுத்தி இருக்கவனுங்க உங்களை டாக்ஸிக்கா மாத்துறதுக்குன்னே உங்க லைஃப்ல சுத்திட்டு இருக்கானுங்க பாருங்க. அவனுங்களோட வாந்தியையும் பேதியையும் உங்கள் மீது கொட்டி உங்களை மந்தமாக்கி சுய சந்தேகம், சுய மறுப்பு, சுய வெறுப்புக்குள்ள தள்ளுற அந்த செயலை நடக்க அனுமதிக்காதீர்கள். பூஷன் ஏகர்ஷேயம சூரிய பிராஜாபத்ய பியூஹரஸ்மின் சமூகத்தே ஜயத்தே ரூபம் கல்யாணதமம் தத்தே பஷ்யாமி யோ சாவசௌ புருஷः சோகமஸ்மி. ஓ பூஷன், இது ஈசாவாசிய உபனிஷத்தோட 16வது ஸ்லோகம். ஓ பூஷன், ஓ யமா, சூர்யா, all the radiant forms arranged by Prajapati, I behold your most auspicious supreme form, that every being is a supreme person and I am that. ஐயா தன்னை வியந்தீங்கனாலே அப்போ சூரியன், யமத்தை நடத்துகின்ற யமன், பூஷன், பிரஜாபதி, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தையே பார்த்து வியப்பீர்கள். எப்படிடா சும்மா ஒரு விதையை போட்டு விட்டா மண்ல அது இவ்வளவு பெரிய மரமாக மாறுகின்றது. நாம விதை போடுதல் செய்த நிகழ்வு மிக மிக சாதாரண நிகழ்வு செயல். ஆனா அதோட விளைவு இவ்வளவு பெருசு. கண் முன்னால் நிகழ்பவைகளை கூட டேக்கிங் இட் ஃபார் கிராண்டடா இருக்கவன் சுய சந்தேகத்திலும் வாழ்வை பற்றிய சந்தேகத்திலும் சிக்கி சின்னாபின்னமாய் சீரழிந்து சாத்தான்கள் நரகத்தில் அழிவான். தன்னை வியப்பவன் தன்னை சுற்றி இருக்கும் நிகழ்வுகளையும் வியக்கத் துவங்கி பரத்தையும் வியக்கத் துவங்கி கான்சியஸா அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டை இம்பாக்ட் பண்ற அறிவை தனக்குள் மலர்த்தி கொண்டு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டை இம்பாக்ட் பண்ணி தன் வாழ்க்கையை பெருவெற்றியாக ஸ்வர்க்கமாக கைலாசமாக மாற்றிக்கொள்ளுகின்றான். கைலாச வாழ்க்கை வாழுகின்றான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கீங்க. 1 மணி நேரமா நான் ஒரே சத்தியத்தை தான் திரும்ப 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 வேற 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 வார்த்தைகளை வச்சு சொல்றேன். காரணம் என்னன்னா, உங்களுக்கு இது புரிஞ்சாகணும். இது புரிந்து உங்கள் உணர்விற்குள்ளே அமர்ந்து விட்டால் நீங்கள் அப்படி விழித்தெழுந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ்க்கையை அப்ரோச் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதாவதுங்க, நான் ஜிபிஎஸ் மாதிரி தாங்கய்யா, குரு பொசிஷனிங் சிஸ்டம். ஜிபிஎஸ் என்ன பண்ணும், ஒரு வீட்டோட வாசல் வரைக்கும் உங்களை கூட்டு போய் விடும். அது வரைக்கும் தான் அதை காட்ட முடியும். ஆனா வீட்டுக்குள்ள போறது ஜிபிஎஸ் கிடையாது. அந்த ஒரு லாஸ்ட் பிட்டு வீட்டுக்குள்ள போய் எது ரைட்டு, எது லெஃப்ட், எது ஹாலு, எது வெல்கம் பிளேஸ், எது கிச்சன், எது டைனிங் ஹால், எது பெட்ரூம், நீங்க தான் பார்த்துக்கணும். அது அந்த இடத்துக்குள்ள ஜிபிஎஸ் வர முடியாது. ஸ்ட்ரீட் வியூ வரைக்கும் மட்டும்தான் ஜிபிஎஸ் காட்டும் மேக்சிமம். அந்த மாதிரி நான் உங்களை அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள தான் புஷ் பண்ணிடணும். அதுக்கு பிறகு நீங்க இயங்க ஆரம்பிக்கணும். அந்த குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள எனாஃப் நாலேஜோட உங்களை புஷ் பண்றேன். அதாவது இந்த ஸ்ட்ரீட் வியூ வரைக்கும் கூட்டு விட்டுட்டு அந்த வீட்டுக்குள்ள நீங்க உங்களை அனுப்பும் போது, அப்பா போன உடனே ரைட் ஹேண்ட் சைட்ல கிச்சன் இருக்குப்பா, லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் சைட்ல மாஸ்டர் பெட்ரூம் இருக்குப்பா, சென்ட்ரல் ஸ்டெப்ஸ் இருக்கு, அது மேலே ஏறினா மேல ட்ரெஷரி இருக்குப்பா அப்படின்னு அந்த வார்த்தைகளால் குரு வாக்குன்னு சொல்லுவோம். குரு வாக்கினால் உங்களை எம்பவர் பண்ணிட்டு உள்ள அனுப்பதான் முடியும். அதை தான் இப்ப செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கேன். அதனாலதான் மல்டிபிள் ஆங்கிள் இருந்து வைக்கிறேன். அடுத்த சத்தியம் கேளுங்க. பிந்துன்னு சொன்னேன். நம்முடைய ஆகமங்கள்ல பிந்து கலைன்னு 36 தத்துவங்களிலே ஒரு தத்துவம். அது எந்த இடத்துல தோன்றா நிலையில் இருக்கிறீர்கள், அதாவது உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே சாந்தமாக நான் அப்படிங்கிற ஐடென்டிட்டி எப்படி தோன்றுதுன்னு, எவ்வாறு இந்த நான் அப்படிங்கிற உணர்வு எனக்குள்ள தோணுது, எந்த உணர்வு நிலையிலிருந்து அனுபவத்திலிருந்து இந்த நான்கிறது வெளிப்படுது, நான் யார் அப்படின்னு பார்க்கறத விட நான் எப்படி உருவாகின்றேன், நான் எப்படி உதிக்கின்றேன் அப்படின்னு சாட்சியா பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இந்த எல்லாவற்றையும் அனுபவிக்கின்ற நான் கண் வழியாக பார்க்கின்ற, காது வழியாக கேட்கின்ற, உடல் வழியாக காமசுகத்தை அனுபவிக்கின்ற, மனத்தின் மூலமாக சிந்திக்கின்ற, இதையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கின்ற நான் எப்படி உதயமாகின்றேன், எப்படி உதயமாகின்றேன், அத பரமசாந்தத்தோடு தனக்குள் சற்றே திரும்பி பாருங்கள். தன்னை வியத்தல் நிகழும். தன்னை வியத்தல் நிகழும் போது தான் தேடுவீங்க. உங்க இருப்பை நீங்கள் உணர்வதுதான் சத்து. அந்த இருப்பிலிருந்து தான் இந்த மொத்த வாழ்க்கையை நீங்க மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணி விளையாடுறீங்க அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிறதா சித்து. உங்க சக்தி தான் இது அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிறது சித்து. உங்க இருப்பையும் உங்க சக்தியையும் கொண்டாடுறதுதான் ஆனந்தம். இதுதான் சச்சிதானந்தம். இப்ப நிறைய கேள்விகள் வரும். கேள்விகள் வந்தாதான் கேட்குறீங்கன்னு அர்த்தம், இல்லைன்னா எங்கேயோ போயிட்டீங்க. அந்த கேள்விகளுக்கெல்லாம் ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐல போய் உட்காந்து ஒன்னொன்னா கேளுங்க. எல்லாபரேட்டா ஏஐ பதில் சொல்லும்.
உங்கள் எல்லா பிரச்சனைகளுக்கும் தீர்வுகளை பெற பகவான் நித்யானந்தரை கேளுங்கள். ஆஸ்க் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ.
ஒரு 3 நிகழ்வு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. பீஷ்மர் இச்சாமிருத்யுவானது, நச்சிகேதன் யமனையே பார்த்து மரணமிலா பெருநிலையை பெற்றது, நச்சிகேதன் மரணத்தை எதிர்கொண்டு மரணமிலா பெருநிலை பெற்றது, பீஷ்மர் தன்னுடைய பிரம்மச்சரிய விரதத்தை டிக்ளேர் பண்ணது மூலமா இச்சாமிருத்யு, விரும்பிய நேரத்திலே மரணத்தை அடைகின்ற இச்சாமிருத்தி நிலையை பெற்றது. இந்த உத்தராயணம் வருது, இன்னும் 10 நாட்கள்ல பல ஆலயங்கள்ல உத்தராயண புண்ணிய கால பிரம்மோத்சவத்துக்கு கொடியே ஏற்றிட்டாங்க. அண்ணாமலையார் கோவில்ல கூட உத்தராயண புண்ணிய கால பிரம்மோத்சவம் கொடியேறியாச்சு. உத்தராயண புண்ணிய காலம் வருது. இந்த உத்தராயணம் வரும் வரை காத்திருந்து உயிர் விட்டார் பீஷ்மர். அப்படின்னா இச்சாமிருத்தி, விரும்பும் பொழுது உயிர் விடுகின்ற சக்தி உடையவராக ஆனார். அடுத்து சாவித்திரி ஒரு படி மேல போய் யமன் கொண்டு போன கணவன் உயிரை மீண்டு கொண்டு வந்தாள். இது 3மே பாத்தீங்கன்னா பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட மேனிப்புலேஷன் பவர் தாங்க. ஒன்றும் அறியாத சிறு பாலகன், எளிமையான நேர்மையான சிறு பாலகன் நச்சிகேதன், அவனுக்குள்ள அந்த பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி உச்சமா இருக்கும் பொழுது அது ஸ்ரத்தையாக வெளிப்பட்டு மரணத்தை கூட எதிர்கொண்டு மரணமினா பெருநிலையை அடையச் செய்தது. அவனுடைய ஸ்ரத்தை பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, யமன் என்னென்னவோ வரம் கொடுத்து டைவர்ட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்றாரு நச்சிகேதனை. அப்பா, நீ எவ்வளவு நாள் வேணா வாழறதுக்கு, நாடு வீடு காடு சகல சுகங்கள் ஸ்வர்க்கத்தோட ஆத்துணை போகங்கள் எவ்வளவு நாள் நீ வேணும்னு கேட்கறியோ அவ்வளவு நீண்ட ஆயுள் எல்லாம் கொடுக்குறேன், மரணம் இல்லாத நிலை மட்டும் கேட்காத. இவன் எதுக்கும் ஒத்துக்க மாட்டேன்றான், இதுதான் வேணும். எந்த டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனுக்கும் மயங்காத, இந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனை பிளஷர்னு நினைக்காத ஒரு தெளிந்த ஸ்ரத்தையோடு பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி பீக்ல, கான்சியஸ்னஸ் பீக்ல இருந்ததுனால எந்த டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனுக்கும் போகாம இப்படிதான் இதுதான் எனக்கு வேணும் நின்னதுனால யமனிடமிருந்தே மரணமிலா பெருநிலையை ஜீவன் முக்தியை வரமாக பெற்றான் நச்சிகேதன். அடுத்து பீஷ்மர் தன்னுடைய தந்தைக்கு பெண் வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக, அந்த பெண்ணுடைய சம்மதத்தை பெறுவதற்காக தான் திருமணமே செய்து கொள்வதில்லை என்று அவர் எடுத்த அந்த முடிவே பயோ எனர்ஜி, பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட பீக் மேனிப்புலேஷன், பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டிய பீக்கு எடுத்துட்டு போறாரு. அந்த கான்சியஸ்னஸோட உச்சத்திலிருந்து அந்த முடிவு அவர் எடுக்கும் பொழுது அவருடைய உடல் மனம் உயிர் மட்டுமல்ல பிரபஞ்சமே நடுங்கியதுன்னு மகாபாரத டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணுது, வியாசர் ரெக்கார்ட் பண்றாரு. அந்த பீஷ்மருடைய விரதத்தாலே பிரபஞ்சமே நடுங்கியதான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, ஒரு தனி மனிதன் கான்சியஸா எடுக்கிற முடிவு பிரபஞ்சத்தையே இம்பாக்ட் பண்ண முடியுங்க. இதெல்லாம் கதை இல்லைங்கயா, சத்தியம்ங்கயா. பிரபஞ்சத்தையே நடுங்கச் செய்தது. வானவர்கள் மாறி பொழிந்து பீஷ்மர் பட்டம் கொடுக்கிறாங்க. இச்சா மிருத்தி எனும் நினைத்த போது மரணம் என்கின்ற வரத்தை தகப்பன் அளிக்கின்றார். இவருடைய அந்த பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட பவர், கான்சியஸ்னஸ் பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியை இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்ணி அதோட பவர் இச்சா மிருத்திவாக வேண்டும் பொழுது மரணத்தை தழுவுகின்ற சக்தியை வெளிப்படுத்துகின்றார், பெறுகின்றார். அடுத்தது சாவித்ரி. ஐயோ, அன்னை சாவித்திரியை நினைந்து வணங்கி, சாவித்திரி கதைங்க, என்ன கதை? அஸ்வபதினு ஒரு அரசர், குழந்தை இல்லாதவர். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். மகாபாரதத்துல வனப்பருவத்துல சாவித்திரியோட கதை டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ரொம்ப அருமையான கதை. அஸ்வபதிங்கிற ஒரு அரசன், குழந்தை இல்லை. அவர் கடும் தவம் செய்து குழந்தை வர வேணும்னு கேட்கிறாரு. சாவித்திரி தேவி, சாவித்திரி தேவின்றவங்க கடவுள், உங்க சாவித்திரி தேவி அவங்க தோன்றி வரம் கொடுக்கறாங்க, குழந்தை வரம் அமையும்னு. குழந்தை பிறக்குது. அந்த குழந்தைக்கு சாவித்திரி கடவுளுடைய பேரே வச்சிடறார். எந்த தெய்வம் அங்கு தோன்றி, யாகத்திலே தோன்றி குழந்தை வரம் தந்ததோ அந்த தெய்வத்தோட பேரே வச்சு வளர்க்கிறாரு. சாவித்திரி இந்த குழந்தையும் எக்ஸப்ஷனலா ரொம்ப அருமையான நேர்மை, தவம், சகல நல்ல குணத்தோடையும் வளர்றாங்க. தகப்பன் இந்த குழந்தை வளர்ந்து பருவ வயது வந்த உடனே தகப்பன் சொல்றாரு, அம்மா உன்னுடைய கணவனை, துணைவனை நீயே தேர்ந்தெடுத்துக்கொள்னு. சாவித்திரியும் சரின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நாடு முழுக்க சுத்துறாங்க, காடெல்லாம் போய் தேடுறாங்க. அந்த நேரத்துல, அந்த அதை தேடுகின்ற அந்த நேரத்துல காட்டுல தவசிகள் வாழுகின்ற ஒரு குடிலே சத்தியவானை சந்திக்கிறாங்க. சத்தியவான் யாருன்னா கிங் திமத்சேனர் அவருடைய மகன். அந்த திமத்சேனர் சதி வேலையினாலே கண்ணை இழந்து நாட்டை விட்டு துரத்தப்பட்டு விடுகிறார். சில கூட இருந்தவங்க செஞ்ச சதியில அவர் கண் இழந்து விடுகிறார். கண்ணை இழந்ததுனால நாட்டை நடத்த முடியாம நாட்டை விட்டு துரத்தப்பட்டு விடுகிறார். அவருடைய மகன் தான் சத்தியவான். இந்த சத்தியவான் அந்த தந்தையை கவனித்துக் கொள்வதையெல்லாம் பார்த்து சாவித்திரி சத்தியவானை தன்னுடைய கணவனாக தேர்ந்தெடுக்கின்றாள். இது சாவித்திரி தந்தைக்கு சொல்றாங்க. தந்தை நல்லா பண்ணிடலாம், நல்ல திருமணம் செஞ்சு வச்சிடலாம் அப்படின்னு ஏற்பாடு பண்ணும் பொழுது நாரதர் அங்க அப்பியர் ஆகி இந்த சாவித்திரியோட தந்தையான அஸ்வபதி கிட்ட சொல்றார், ஐயா அரசே அஸ்வபதி ராஜா கேளு, சத்தியவானுக்கு விதி 1 வருடத்திலே முடிந்து விடுகின்றது. 1 வருடத்துல அவன் இறந்து போயிடுவான். அவனுக்கு போய் உன்னுடைய மகளை கல்யாணம் பண்ணி வைக்கிறியே, பரவாயில்லையா? நாரதருடைய வேலை அதான், எப்பவுமே கொளுத்தி போட்டு போயிடுவாரு. ஆனா நல்லவர். நாரதர் செய்யும் கலகமெல்லாம் நன்மையில் முடியும். நாரதர் ஒரு கோமாளி கிடையாது, அவர் ஒரு பெரிய ரிஷி. நாரதர் திருவடி வணங்கி அவரை பணிந்து அவரை நினைந்து கதையை தொடர்கின்றேன். யாராவது கொஞ்சம் நேரம் இருந்தா ஏல படிச்சீங்கன்னா கூட போதும். நாரத பக்தி சூத்திரங்களை மட்டும் மொத்தமும் படிச்சீங்கன்னா நல்லது. ஒரு உத்தமோத்தமம் இல்ல ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு 10 பேஜ் அளவுக்கு ஏஐட்டே கேளுங்க. ஒரு 10 பேஜ் அளவுக்கு நாரத பக்தி சூத்திரத்தை சாரமா கொடுப்பா அப்படின்னு கேட்டு அதை சும்மா படிச்சீங்கன்னா கூட நாரதரின் மகத்துவம் புரியும். அவர் நீங்க சினிமால டிவி சீரியல்ல பாக்குற மாதிரி கோமாளி கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. மிகப்பெரிய ரிஷி, மகரிஷி. கொஞ்சம் நாரத பக்தி சூத்திரம் படிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா நிஜமான பக்தி என்னன்னு புரிஞ்சிருங்க. நல்லது, டைம் இருக்கும்போது படிங்க. நாரதர் இங்க அஸ்வபதிக்கு சொல்லிடுறார், 1 வருஷத்துல சத்தியவான் இறந்து போயிடுவான், அவனுக்கு போய் உன் பொண்ணை கொடுக்குறியே. உடனே அஸ்வபதி ஓடி அம்மா சாவித்ரி, நாரதர் இப்பதான் சொன்னாரு, ஒரே 1 வருஷத்துல அவன் இறந்து போயிடுவானா, அவனுடைய விதி முடிஞ்சிருதான், நீ வேற ஒரு கணவனை தேர்ந்தெடம்மா. சாவித்ரி சொல்றா, கற்புடைய பெண் தன் வாழ்வில் 1 முறை மட்டும்தான் கணவனை தேர்ந்தெடுப்பாள், 2வது முறை தேர்ந்தெடுக்க மாட்டேன். அவரை தேர்ந்தெடுத்துட்டேன், அவர்தான் கணவர். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பிசிக்கல் மெச்சூரிட்டி ஆகாத பருவத்தில் இருக்கிற மனிதன் அந்த குழந்தையோட கான்சியஸ்னஸ் உச்சத்துக்கு போய் பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி பீக் பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸுக்கு போச்சுன்னா அது ஸ்ரத்தையாக வெளிப்படும், பயமின்மையாகவும் ஸ்ரத்தையாகவும் நேர்மையாகவும் வெளிப்படும். ஒரு பிசிக்கலி மெச்சூர்டான ஒரு பர்சன் உடம்புல பியூர் கான்சியஸ்னஸ் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகி பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி உச்சத்துக்கு போய் வெளிப்பட்டுச்சுன்னா அது பிரம்மச்சரியமாக வெளிப்படும், தியாகமாக வெளிப்படும் ஒரு பெண், பிசிக்கலி மெச்சூர்டான ஒரு பெண்ணுடைய உடம்புல கான்சியஸ்னஸ் உச்சத்துக்கு போய் பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி பெஸ்டா மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆச்சுன்னா அது கற்பாக வெளிப்படும். சாவித்ரி சொல்றா, மனத்தால் இவன்தான் என் கணவன் என முடிவு செய்து விட்டேன். இன்னொரு முறை அதை மாற்றவோ முடிவை மாற்றவோ இன்னொருவரை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கவோ இயலாது. கற்பு பாருங்க. திருமணத்துக்கு முன்பாகவே மனத்தால் முடிவெடுத்து விட்டாலே கற்பு. அந்த முடிவுக்கு கற்பு. இதே சூழலை திருநாவுக்கரசருடைய தமக்கை அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலையும் பார்க்கலாம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இங்க கடைசியா சாவித்ரி என்ன பண்றாங்க? சத்தியவானைத்தான் திருமணம் செய்து கொள்வேன் முடிவெடுத்து ராயல் லக்ஸுரி எல்லாத்தையும் துறந்து காட்டிலேயே போய் ராயல் லக்ஸுரின்னு அரண்மனை வாழ்க்கை, சுகபோக வாழ்க்கை எல்லாத்தையும் துறந்துட்டு சத்தியவானோடு சென்று காட்டிலேயே சென்று வசிக்கிறார்கள். சத்தியவானுக்கும் சத்தியவானுடைய தாய் தந்தைக்கு, அது மாமனார் மாமியாருக்கும் பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் சேவை செய்து அங்கேயே வசிக்கிறாங்க. ஹிந்து ஃபெமினிசம், இந்து பெண்ணியம் மிகவும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. சாதாரணமா சும்மா சொசைட்டியை இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்றதில்ல, பிரபஞ்சத்தையே இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்ற சக்தி இந்து பெண்ணியம். வெஸ்டர்ன் ஃபெமினிசத்துக்கும் இந்து பெண்ணியத்துக்கும் மிகப்பெரிய வித்தியாசம் இருக்கு. அமைதியாக இருந்து பிரபஞ்சத்தையே இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்றது இந்து ஃபெமினிசம், இந்து பெண்ணியம். கற்பு உயிர் சம்பந்தப்பட்டதுங்கய்யா, கான்சியஸ்னஸ் சம்பந்தப்பட்டது. சத்தியவானை தேர்ந்தெடுத்து விட்ட காரணத்தினாலே, முடிவு செய்து விட்ட காரணத்தினால். ஆனா கான்சியஸா தான் முடிவெடுக்கிறாங்க. ஆனா முடிவெடுத்த பிறகு கான்சியஸா அந்த முடிவிலே ஸ்திரமாக இருந்து அவருக்கும் அவர் தாய் தந்தை மாமனார் மாமியார் சேவை, பக்தியோடு சேவை செய்வதிலே வாழ்க்கையை கழிக்கின்றார். நாரதர் சொன்ன மாதிரியே அந்த குறிப்பிட்ட நாளிலே சாவித்ரி தியானமும் பூஜையும் பிரார்த்தனைகளும் விரதமும் செய்து சத்தியவானோடையே உடன் இருந்து உடனேயே இருக்கின்றார். சத்தியவான் காட்டுக்குள்ளே விறகு எடுக்க செல்லும் பொழுது திடீர்னு கொலாப்ஸ் ஆகி விழுந்து இறந்துடுறாரு. சாவித்திரியோட மடியிலேயே இறக்கிறார். எப்படி சொல்லப்பட்டதோ அந்த நாரதர் சொன்னபடியே சத்தியவான் இறந்துடுறாரு. யமன் வந்து சத்தியவானுடைய உயிரை எடுத்து செல்லும் பொழுது சத்தியவான் உயிர் உடனேயே சாவித்திரியும் தொடர்ந்து செல்லுகின்றாள். இதெல்லாம் கதை இல்ல. சுத்தி நடக்கிற பல விஷயங்களை பார்க்கறதுக்கான சக்திகளை உங்கள் கண்கள் இழந்து விட்ட காரணத்தினால் யமன் வர்றார், கூட்டுட்டு போறார்ன்றதெல்லாம் கதை இல்ல. சாட்சியாக அனைத்தையும் பார்த்து மூன்றாவது கண்ணால் அனைத்தையும் பார்க்க கற்றுக்கொண்டீர்களானால் இவைகளெல்லாம் கதைகள் அல்ல, சத்தியங்கள் அப்படின்னு புரியும். சாவித்ரி சத்தியவானுடைய உயிரோடே யமனை பின்தொடர்ந்து செல்லுகின்றாள். யமன் சொல்றான், நீலாம் வரக்கூடாதுங்க. சாவித்ரி சொல்றா, என்னுடைய தர்மம், கணவனோடுதான் செல்வேன், கணவனோடுதான் வருவேன். யமனே சாவித்திரியின் கற்பையும் தியாகத்தையும் கண்டு நடுங்குகின்றான். இந்த கற்போட பலம், கான்சியஸ்னஸோட பலம், பயோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியோட உச்சம். நினைத்த மாத்திரத்தில் தன் உடலை துறந்து சாவித்திரியும் கிளம்பி சத்தியவானோடு செல்லுகின்றாள். ஆனா சாவித்திரி காலம் முடியல. காலம் முடியாத நேரத்திலே சாவித்திரியின் உயிரையும் கொண்டு செல்வது தவறு, இயமம் தவறுவதாக மாறிவிடும். யமன் சாவித்திரியை என்னென்னவோ, எப்படி நச்சிகேதனை டைவர்ட் பண்றது, என்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷனை கொடுக்கறது மூலமா டைவர்ட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்ணாலும் அதே மாதிரி டைவர்ட் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்றான். இந்த சுகம் கொடுக்கிறேன், அந்த சுகம் கொடுக்கிறேன். நம்ம ஒண்ணு வேணாம், ஒரு டிவியும் செல்போனும் கொடுத்தா போதும், எண்ட்லெஸ் டேட்டாவும். இப்பதான் ஸ்டார்லிங்க் வந்துச்சு, ஒரு ஸ்டார்லிங்க்கும் ஒரு செல்போனையும் குடியா, நீ அந்த தூக்கிட்டு போயா. அதுக்கு மேல ஒண்ணும் பெருசா வேணாம், இதை வச்சுட்டு நான் பாட்டு வாழ்ந்துக்கிறேன். திருப்பி மட்டும் அனுப்பிடாத, போ. என்னென்னவோ யமன் சாவித்திரிக்கு அந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸை காட்டி பார்க்கிறார். சாவித்திரி ரொம்ப தெளிவா இருக்காங்க. என் கணவன் தான் எனக்கு வேண்டும். யமன் என்னென்னவோ வரம் கொடுத்து பார்க்கறான். கடைசியில யமன் என்ன பண்றான்? வேற வழி இல்லாம பெண்மண்ணீர். சாவித்திரி கேட்கிறாங்க, த்யுமத் சேனன் அவருக்கு கண் திரும்பி வரணும், கிங்டம் வரணும், தன்னுடைய தந்தை அஸ்வபதி ஆண் வாரிசு பிறக்கணும். இதுக்கு அடுத்து ஒரு முக்கியமான வரம் கேட்கிறா. அதாவது சத்தியவான் மூலமாக எனக்கு குழந்தை பிறக்கணும். அதை எப்படி நடக்க முடியும்? சத்தியவான் உயிரோடு இருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் நடக்க முடியும். அதனால யமன் தான் கொடுத்த வரத்தை பூர்த்தி செய்வதற்காக சத்தியவானுடைய உயிரை கொடுத்து 2 பேரையும் இனிமையாக வாழ்வதற்கு அனுமதித்து அருள் செய்து ஆசி பண்ணிட்டு போயிடுறான். கொடுத்தவர்கள் அத்துணை பேரும் மீண்டும் மீண்டும் கொடுப்பவர்களாக இருப்பதற்கான ஒரே காரணம், கொடுப்பவர்களுக்கு 1000 மடங்கு பெருமான் பொழிவதனால். பெரிய நன்கொடை கொடுக்கறதுக்கு யாராவது கொடுக்கலாமா வேணாமா, 2 மனமா இருக்கே, இதுதான் ரைட் டைமா அப்படின்னு கேட்டா நான் உடனே வேண்டான்னு சொல்லிடுவேன். அது காரணம் என்னன்னு சொல்ல தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. மனம் எப்பொழுதுமே பேய் பிடித்த குரங்குக்கு சமம். இக்கரைக்கு அக்கறை பச்சை.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members.
கொடுக்காத அப்படின்னுடுவேன். நன்கொடை எப்படி தெரியுமாங்கய்யா? உங்களுக்கு உங்களுடைய உயிரே உயிர்மையால் உயிர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்டு இந்த தீட்சையினாலும் சக்திபாதத்தாலும் ஞான கருத்துக்களாலும் நான் உங்க வாழ்க்கைக்கு அளிக்கின்ற கான்ட்ரிபியூஷன்ஸால, உங்க வாழ்க்கைக்கு நான் செய்கின்ற நன்மைகளினால் உங்க உயிர் உயிர்த்து மலர்ந்து, பெருமானே உங்களுக்கு நான் என்ன கொடுக்க முடியும், என்னையே கொடுத்தாலும் தகும், என்ன கொடுத்தாலும் தகும், இந்த உலகையே கொண்டு வந்து உங்கள் திருவடியில் சமர்ப்பித்தாலும் தகும், என்ன கொடுக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னு உயிர் மலர்ந்து உணர்வு பொங்கி நன்றி உணர்வின் உச்சத்தில், உயிரின் உயிர்மையின் உச்சத்தில், உயிர்மின் சக்தியின் உச்சத்தில் கொடுக்கலாமா வேண்டாமா அப்படிங்கிற சந்தேகம் ஒரு துளி கூட இல்லாமல், இதுக்கு பிறகு பகவான் இருந்து எனக்கு என்னென்ன நன்மை வருதுன்றத பத்தி கவலை கிடையாது, இதுவரைக்கும் கொடுத்ததே நினைத்தற்கு அரிய பெரும் நன்மைகள், அதற்கு நன்றியாய் பெருமானே என் கையில் இருப்பதை உங்கள் காலடியில் போடுகின்றேன், வேறு எதுவும் எனக்கு தெரியாதனால் என் கையில் இருக்கின்ற இதைத்தான் உங்கள் காலடியில் என்னால் போட முடியும் என்று அதை உயிராய் சமர்ப்பிக்கின்ற, அது மாதிரி சமர்ப்பிக்கின்ற, அது மாதிரி வந்து காலடியில விழற, அவை வைத்தே இந்த கைலாசத்தை நம்மளால நடத்த முடியுங்கய்யா. 2 மனத்தோடு இருப்பவர் யாவரும் கொடுக்கவும் வேண்டாம், கொடுத்தால் பெறவும் மாட்டேன். அதனாலதான் யாராவது ஒருத்தர் ஆசிரமவாசி ஆகலாமான்னு வந்து கேட்டா நாளைக்கே வந்துருன்னு சொல்லுவேன். யாராவது இந்த பெரிய நன்கொடை கொடுக்க வந்து கேட்டா சாமி யோசிச்சுட்டு சொல்லும், போயிட்டு 2 மாசம் கழிச்சு வாங்க, இல்ல 6 மாசம் கழிச்சு வாங்க அப்படின்னுடும், அப்படின்னு அனுப்பி விட்டுருவேன். உண்மையிலேயே உங்களுடைய பொங்குகின்ற உயிர்மையும் உயிர்மின் சக்தியும் நன்றியும் நன்றி பேருணர்வும் இருக்கான்னு பார்க்கறதுக்காக ஒரு 6 மாசம் தள்ளி விட்டுருவேன். ஒரு வருஷம் அப்புறமா அப்படின்னுடுவேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்தாலும் இப்ப என்ன அவசரம், சொல்றேன் போ அப்படிம்பேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்தாலும் சாமி எப்ப வேணுமோ அப்ப வாங்கிக்குவோம் போ அப்படின்னுடுவேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா நன்கொடை கொடுத்துட்டு அவருக்கு ஐயோ ஒரு வேகத்துல கொடுத்துட்டுமே, கொடுத்துருக்காம இருந்திருக்கலாமோ, ஒருவேளை நாமளை பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணி வாங்கிட்டாங்களோ அப்படின்னு நினைச்சாருன்னா அவருடைய அந்த சுய சந்தேகம் என் மீதும் கைலாசத்தின் மீதும் திரும்பி குரு சந்தேகமாக கைலாசத்தின் சங்க சந்தேகமாக ஆகி சங்கத்தை இழந்து விடுவார். சங்கத்திலிருந்து தூரம் ஆயிடுவாரு. அப்புறம் எங்கிட்ட இருந்து தூரம் ஆயிடுவாரு. குருவை இழந்து விடுவார்கள். அது மிக பெரும் கொடுமை. குருவை இழத்தல், ஹஸ்பண்டை இழந்து விடோவாகிறது, ஒய்ஃபை இழந்து விடோயராகிறது, அதையெல்லாம் விட குருவிடமிருந்து தூரமாய் போய் இந்த குரு விடோவாகிறது தான் மிக பெரும் கொடுமைங்க, மிக பெரும் இழப்பு. அது அவங்களுக்கு நடந்துட வேணாமேன்றதுக்காகத்தான் நன்கொடை கொடுக்க வந்தா அப்புறம் பார்க்கலாம், அப்புறம் சொல்றேன், நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இப்பவும் சொல்றேன், இது எல்லோருக்கும் சொல்றேன். யார் யாருக்கெல்லாம் கைலாசவாசி ஆகலாமா, ஆசிரமவாசி ஆகலாமா, சன்னியாசம் எடுத்து பார்க்கலாமா, எடுத்துக்கலாமா அப்படின்லாம் தோணுதா, 2 மனமா இருந்தாலும் கவலைப்படாதீங்க, உடனே எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா விட்டுட்டே போனீங்கன்னாலும் அந்த இருந்த காலகட்டத்திலே உங்களுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய நன்மை நிகழ்ந்திருக்கும். உங்ககிட்ட இருந்து எதையும் நான் வாங்க போறது இல்லை, எதுவும் கொடுக்கறது ஒண்ணு இல்லை. எங்கிட்ட இருந்து நீங்க வாங்கிக்கிறது தான் நிறைய இருக்கு. அதெல்லாம் வாங்கியிருப்பீங்க, நன்மைகளை அடைந்திருப்பீர்கள், உடல் பெஸ்ட் ஹெல்த்ல இருந்திருப்பீங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. விட்டுட்டு போனவங்க எல்லாருமே ஃபீல் பண்றது என்னன்னா, 1000 ஆகட்டும், ஆசிரமத்துல இருந்த அந்த டைம்ல தான் என் உடம்பு பெஸ்ட் ஹெல்த்ல இருந்தது, என் மனசு பெஸ்ட் நிலையில இருந்தது, உயிர் கான்சியஸ்னஸ் குண்டலினி சக்தி எல்லாமே பெஸ்டா இருந்தது, அது என் வாழ்க்கையோட பெஸ்ட் காலம்பா அப்படின்னு நினைப்பவர்கள், ஏங்குபவர்கள் அத்துணை பேரும் இருக்கிறார்கள். விட்டு போன அத்தனை பேரும் வெளியில சொல்ல முடியலனாலும் உள்ள ஏங்கிக்கிட்டு தான் இருக்காங்க. அதனால ஆசிரமவாசி ஆகணுமா கைலாசவாசி ஆகணுமான்னு உங்களுக்கு 2 மனமா இருந்தா உடனே வந்துருங்க. விட்டுட்டு போனாலும் இருந்தா மிக பெரும் நன்மை, விட்டுட்டு போனாலும் இருந்த காலம் வரை நன்மை. பணம் ஏதாவது நன்கொடை கொடுக்குறது, நிலமோ பணமோ ஏதாவது நன்கொடை கொடுக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, அது 2 மனமா இருக்குன்னா கொடுக்காதீர்கள். இப்பவே தெளிவா சொல்லிடுறேன், கொடுக்காதீர்கள். தெள்ள தெளிவா சொல்லிடுறேன். எப்போ உங்கள் உயிர்மையை உயிர்த்தெழுந்து வெகுண்டெழுந்து வெடித்தெழுந்து உயிர்மின் சக்தி பொங்கி குண்டலினி உச்சந்தலை தாண்டி துவாதசாந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து பேரனுபூதியினால் மலர்ந்து, ஆஹா இத்துணை பெரும் நன்மை செய்த என் குருநாதா, உனக்கு நான் என்ன செய்து விட முடியும் என்று உயிரே கரைந்த நன்றி பொங்கி, இதற்கு மேல் நீ எதுவும் செய்துவிட வேண்டாம் ஐயா, நீ இதுவரைக்கும் கொடுத்ததற்கே நான் என்ன வேண்டுமானாலும் என் உயிரையும் கொடுக்கலாம், இந்த உலகத்தையே வென்று கொண்டு வந்து உன் திருவடியில் சாய்த்தாலும் உன் திருவடியில் சமர்ப்பித்தாலும் அதற்கு ஈடாகாது என்று பொங்கி பெருகும் பொழுது ஏதாவது கொடுக்கணும்னு நினைச்சா அப்ப சொல்லுங்க. அப்ப நான் சாமி யோசிச்சுட்டு சொல்லும், முடிவு பண்ணிட்டு சொல்லும். அது வரைக்கும் உங்க பேக்கெட்டை டைட்டா பூட்டிக்கிட்டு அமைதியா உட்காந்து உங்க இதயத்தை மட்டும் திறந்து நான் சொல்றதை கேளுங்க போதும். உங்க பேக்கெட்டை திறக்க சொல்லி நான் கேட்கவே இல்லைங்கய்யா, இதயத்தை மட்டும் திறங்க போதும், அதான் எனக்கு வேணும். அதனால நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, உங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் தனி மனிதர்களுக்கும் நன்மை செய்வதுதான் கைலாசாவின் நோக்கம், போக்கு. கைலாசாவின் நன்மைன்னு தனியா வேற ஒண்ணும் கிடையாது. உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் செய்யப்படும் ஞான நன்மைகள், உடல் நல நன்மைகள், மனநல நன்மைகள், சேவைகள், அன்னதானங்கள், மற்ற ஞானதானங்கள், இந்த நன்மைகள் தான் கைலாசா. இதோட சைடு எஃபெக்ட்ல கொஞ்சம் லேண்டு, கட்டடம், இந்த நாடு நடக்குது, உருவாகுது, எக்ஸ்பேண்ட் ஆகுது. ஆனால் உங்களுக்கு தொடர்ந்து செய்யப்படும், தனி மனிதர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் தொடர்ந்து செய்யப்படும் எல்லா நன்மைகளும் தான் கைலாசா. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நான் இவ்வளோ ஃபில்டர் பண்ணி வேணான்னு சொல்லி மறுத்து போஸ்ட்போன் பண்ணி அப்புறம் சொல்லி இவ்வளோ பண்ணியே ஒரு வருஷத்துல ஆவரேஜா 100 கைலாசம் உருவாகுதுங்க. 2025 கடந்த ஆண்டு ஆவரேஜா 100 இடங்கள்ல புது கைலாசங்கள் உருவாகி இருக்கு. அப்படின்னா ஒரு வாரத்துக்கு 2, ஆவரேஜா 4 நாளைக்கு ஒரு கைலாசம். வருஷத்துக்கு 100ன்னா 52 வாரம், ஆவரேஜா வாரத்துக்கு 2, 4 நாளைக்கு 1 உருவாகிட்டே இருக்கு. இது இத்தான டேம் போட்டு ஃபில்டர் பண்ணி அப்புறமா பார்க்கலாம் பொறுமையா பார்க்கலாம்னு சொல்லி அதுக்கப்புறமா அளிக்கப்படுறது. அதனால நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே வெளிப்பட்டு இதை நடத்துகின்றார். அவருடைய திருப்பணி அவர் செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றார். யாருக்கு என்ன கொடுக்க வேண்டும் என்றும் யாரிடமிருந்து பெற்றுக்கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்றும், இன்னொன்னு யாருகிட்ட இருந்தாவது வாங்கிட்டார்னா குறைந்தபட்சம் 100 மடங்கு அவருக்கு அதைவிட அதிகமாக பொழிவார். கொடுத்தவர்கள் அத்துணை பேரும் மீண்டும் மீண்டும் கொடுப்பவர்களாக இருப்பதற்கான ஒரே காரணம், கொடுப்பவர்களுக்கு 1000 மடங்கு பெருமான் பொழிவதனால். அதனாலதாங்க கைலாசம் நடந்துகிட்டே இருக்கு. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நம்முடைய டோனர்ஸ் லிஸ்ட் இதெல்லாம் பப்ளிக் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் தான், போய் பாருங்க. எல்லாம் அந்தந்த நாட்டோட இன்கம் டேக்ஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் கவர்மெண்ட்டுக்கு சப்மிட் பண்றோம். அதெல்லாம் பப்ளிக் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் தான், போய் பாருங்க. சின்ன ரசீதா இருந்தாலும் பெரிய ரசீதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, ஒரு 1000 ரூபாய் நன்கொடை கொடுத்து ரசீது வாங்கினவரா இருந்தாலும் இல்ல 1 கோடி ரூபாய் நன்கொடை கொடுத்து ரசீது வாங்கினவரா இருந்தாலும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ரிப்பீட்டடா கொடுத்துட்டு இருப்பாங்க. 1000 ரூபாய் கொடுத்து வரும், 2 மாசத்துக்கு அதே மாதிரி கொடுத்து, 1 கோடி ரூபாய் கொடுத்து வரும், 1 வருஷத்துக்கு ஒரு தரமாவது அதே மாதிரி கொடுத்துக்கிட்டே இருப்பார். ஏதாவது ஒரு காரணத்துக்காக. கொடுத்தவர்கள் கொடுக்காமல் விட்டு நிறுத்துவதே இல்லை. இதுதான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் செல்வம் சர்க்கிள், அந்த வர்ச்சுவஸ் சர்க்கிள். செல்வம் எவ்வாறு அவராலேயே வரவழைக்கப்பட்டு அழிக்கப்பட்டு மீண்டும் மீண்டும் பொழியப்பட்டு வரவழைக்கப்பட்டு நிகழ்கின்றது அப்படிங்கிற சத்தியத்தை அப்படியே சொல்லிட்டேங்க. அவ்வளவுதாங்க. கொடுத்தார்க்கு பொழிகின்றான் பெருமான். அதனால அவங்க என்ன பண்றாங்க, ஆஹா இன்னும் கொடுக்கிறார்கள், பெருமான் இன்னும் பொழிகின்றார், இன்னும் கொடுக்கிறார்கள், இன்னும் பொழிகின்றார். இப்படியே நிகழ்கின்றது. இப்படித்தான் இந்த வெர்ச்சுவஸ் சர்க்கிள்ல தான் கைலாசா எக்கானமி இயங்குது, கைலாசா இயங்குது. அதனால ஒவ்வொரு தனி மனிதனுக்கும் நாங்கள் செய்யும் நன்மைதான் கைலாசா. கட்டிடங்களோ இடமோ சொத்தோ நிலமோ கோவிலோ பல்கலைக்கழகமோ குருகுலமோ இந்த நாடோ பெருமான் இருப்பின் வெளிப்பாட்டின் சைடு எஃபெக்ட்டுங்கய்யா. என்னுடைய அன்பர்கள் பக்தர்கள் சீடர்கள் எல்லோரும் குறைந்தபட்சம் 2 குழந்தையாவது அதிகம் பெற்றுக்கொண்டு தொகையடியார் வம்சம் சிறக்க 1 குழந்தையும் வாழையடி வாழையென இந்த ஞான பரம்பரை பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய 1 குழந்தையும் அனுப்புங்க. அப்படி மட்டும்தான் 20 வருஷத்துக்கு பிறகு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை உயிரோடு வைக்கவும் மறுமலர்ச்சி அடைய செய்யவும் முடியும். அடுத்த கேள்வி வரும், அந்த மாதிரி அந்த குழந்தைங்களை அனுப்புனா யாரு பார்த்துப்பாங்க சாமி? அவங்க சாப்பாட்டுக்கு எதிர்காலத்துக்கு என்ன உத்தரவாதம்? நான் அளிக்கின்றேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க எந்த குருகுலத்திற்கு, என்னுடைய கைலாச குருகுலத்துக்கு அனுப்பிச்சீங்கன்னா இளவரசராக வளர்த்து மிக நல்லா பார்த்துப்பேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பெரும் செல்வமும் இதுக்கான அருமையான ஞான இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சரும் ஞான பண்ணையையும் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும் அருமையா எங்களுக்கு பண்ணி கொடுத்துருக்காரு. அனுப்புனீங்கன்னா நல்லது. அப்படி இல்லை, உங்க ஊர் பக்கத்திலேயே அனுப்பணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, உதாரணத்துக்கு நீங்க உங்க ஊர் பக்கத்துல இருக்கிற குருகுலத்திற்கோ வேத குருகுலத்திற்கோ ஆகம குருகுலத்திற்கோ அல்லது தேவார திருவாசக பாடசாலைக்கோ இந்த தொகையடியார் பரம்பரை சிறக்கவும் அல்லது இந்த பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய தம்பிரானாக சந்நியாசியாக நீங்க அனுப்புனீங்கன்னா அவர்களுக்கு லைஃப் லாங் இன்சூரன்ஸும், நீங்க அந்த குழந்தைய அனுப்புறதுனால நீங்க வறுமையில இல்லாத மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு மாச சம்பளமும் கைலாயத்திலிருந்து நான் கொடுக்கின்றேன் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால். யாரு வேண்டுமானா அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ இந்த லிங்க் கொடுக்குறேன், இந்த லிங்க்ல அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. சாமி, எனக்கு இத்தனை குழந்தைங்க, இந்த 2 குழந்தைய நான் ஓதுவார் படிக்கிறதுக்கும் சன்னியாசியாவும் அனுப்பிட்டேன். கைலாசத்துக்கு அனுப்புனா மட்டும் இல்ல, நீங்க ராமகிருஷ்ண மடத்துக்கு அனுப்பினாலும், எந்த ஆதீனத்துக்கு அனுப்பினாலும், எந்த குருகுலத்துக்கு அனுப்பினாலும், எங்க இந்த தொகையடியார் வம்சம் சிறக்கவும் பூத பரம்பரை பொலியவும் நீங்க அனுப்பியிருந்தீங்கன்னா, இந்த மாதிரி அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கேன் சாமி, ஆனா அவங்க 2 பேர் போனதுனால என் குடும்பத்துக்கு வருமானம் வேணும் சாமி அப்படின்னு எனக்கு அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. அந்த 2 பேரும் என்ன சம்பாதிப்பார்களோ அதை விட அதிகமாக உங்களுக்கு மாதம் பொருளுதவியும், அவங்க 2 பேருடைய எதிர்காலத்துக்கு, உதாரணத்துக்கு சில குழந்தைங்க போவாங்க, ஒரு 5 வருஷம் படிப்பாங்க, அதுக்கப்புறமா அவங்க எதிர்காலத்துல கட்டாயமா ஒரு ஓதுவாரா இருந்தே அல்லது ஆலயப்பணி செய்தே அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை வளமாக வைத்துக் கொள்ளுகிற பொருளாதாரம் இன்னும் அவங்களுக்கு வரல அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் சமூகத்துல அந்த மாதிரி வரலன்றது எனக்கும் தெரியுது. அவங்களுக்கு மாசம் பணம் வர்ற மாதிரி இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். சோ அவங்க வறுமையில வாடாத மாதிரி. அதுக்கு பிறகு அவங்க எந்த ஆலயத்துல சேவை பண்ணாலும், நல்லா புரிச்சுக்கோங்கண்ணா, கைலாயத்தினுடைய ஆலயங்கள்ல சேவை பண்றத மட்டும் சொல்லல, எந்த ஆலயத்துல சேவை பண்ணாலும் சரி அவங்களுக்கு இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன், மெடிக்கல் இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். அது போக ரிட்டையர் ஆன பிறகு பென்ஷன் வர மாதிரி இன்சூரன்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். இதெல்லாம் போக இப்போ ஏதாவது ஒரு மடத்துக்கு சன்னியாசியா போயிடுறாங்க, போயிட்டு ஒரு 5 வருஷம் கழிச்சு 10 வருஷம் கழிச்சு சன்னியாச வாழ்க்கை பிடிக்கலன்னு திரும்ப கிரகஸ்த வாழ்க்கைக்கு வந்துடுறாங்க, இல்ல வெளியில போயிடுறாங்க. அது மாதிரியானவங்க திரும்ப சொசைட்டில வந்து நிம்மதியா வாழறதுக்காகவாது அது மாதிரியான பென்ஷன் சிஸ்டம், இன்சூரன்சஸ் இருக்கு, அது பண்ணி கொடுக்குறேன். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால இந்த பெரும் திருப்பணியை பொறுப்பை எடுத்திருக்கேன். நிச்சயமா அவருடைய பேரருளால இத பூர்த்தி பண்ண முடியும். இது சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருக்கிற, கோத்திரத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்த லார்ஜ் ஜாயிண்ட் ஃபேமிலி சிஸ்டத்தையும், குரு சிஷ்ய பரம்பரை அடிப்படையாக வச்சிருக்கிற லார்ஜ் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும், இது 2த்துக்கும் மூலமா இருக்கிற கோவில் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும் ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்றதுக்காக பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால நாங்க எடுத்திருக்கிற ஒரு சிறிய திருப்பணிங்க. இதுதான் சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷன்ஸோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருக்கவங்களை ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்றது. சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனை எப்படி ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்ண முடியும்னா, இந்த தொகையடியார்களை ஸ்ட்ரென்தன் பண்ணா மட்டும்தான் பண்ண முடியும். இந்த தொகையடியார்களுக்கு சேவை பண்றதுக்காக ஒரு பெருந்திருப்பணியை துவங்குறோம். யார் வேண்டுமானாலும், இப்ப நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு இமெயிலும் ஐடியும் காட்டுறேன், அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. நிச்சயமாக எங்களாலான எல்லா உதவிகளை செய்வோம், அதுக்கு தயாரா இருக்கும். உங்களுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றதுக்கு சில நாள் எடுத்தாலும் கட்டாயம் ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணுவோம். ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற சன்னியாசிகளுடைய எண்ணிக்கை, எங்களுடைய ஹேண்ட்ஸ், அவங்க ஒர்க் பண்றதுக்கு வேணா சில நாள் எடுக்கலாமே தவிர உதவியை உங்களுக்கு கொண்டு வந்து சேர்ப்பதை நிச்சயம் நிறுத்த மாட்டோம். இந்த லிங்கை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்றேன், அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க, டீட்டெயில்ஸ் கொடுங்க. இந்த தொகையடியார் சம்பிரதாயம் சிறக்க, பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய, புனிதவாய் மலர்ந்தழுத ஞானசம்பந்தப் பெருமானுடைய குருவழி பரம்பரையில் வந்தவன் என்பதனால் அவர் எதற்காக புனிதவாய் மலர்ந்தழுதாரோ அதை நிறைவேற்ற வேண்டிய கடமை எனக்குண்டு. நேற்று சத்சங்கத்தில் நான் சொல்லியிருந்தேன், யாராவது உங்கள் மகனோ மகளோ ராமகிருஷ்ண மடத்துக்கு, சாரதா மடத்திற்கோ சன்னியாசியா இருந்தால் கூட உங்களை நான் பார்த்துக் கொள்கிறேன், உங்களுடைய அடிப்படை தேவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நான் பூர்த்தி செய்கின்றேன் பரமசிவன் அருளாலே அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருந்தேன். அதுக்கு பல பேர் கமெண்ட் போட்டிருந்தாங்க, ராமகிருஷ்ண மடத்துக்கு அவங்க பையனோ பொண்ணோ போயிருந்தா நீங்க ஏன் சாமி அவங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்றீங்க? நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, ராமகிருஷ்ண இயக்கத்தை போல, நான் இப்ப ராமகிருஷ்ண மடம்னு சொல்றது அந்த வேலூர் மடத்தை தலைமையகமாக கொண்டு, அதாவது கல்கத்தா வேலூர் மடத்தை தலைமையகமாக கொண்டு இயங்குகின்ற அந்த ராமகிருஷ்ண மடங்களை மட்டும், அந்த கிளைகளை மட்டும் நான் சொல்லல. பல பேர் ராமகிருஷ்ணனுடைய பெயராலே ஆசிரமங்கள், மடங்கள், கோவில்கள், பள்ளிகள் இதெல்லாம் எடுத்து ஆரம்பிச்சு நடத்துறாங்க. அது மொத்தத்தையும் சேர்ந்துதான் ராமகிருஷ்ண இயக்கம், ராமகிருஷ்ண சம்பிரதாயம்ங்கிற பேர்ல சொல்றேன். அந்த ராமகிருஷ்ண சம்பிரதாயம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு பண்ணி இருக்கிற நன்மை நினைத்து கூட பார்க்க முடியாத, நினைத்து கூட பார்க்க முடியாத பெரும் நன்மை செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். அதனால உங்களுடைய மகனோ மகளோ ராமகிருஷ்ண மடம், இந்த வேலூர் மடத்தோட கிளைகளாக இருக்கின்ற அந்த ராமகிருஷ்ண மடம் மட்டுமல்லாது எந்த ராமகிருஷ்ண மடம், ராமகிருஷ்ண ஆசிரமங்கள், விவேகானந்த ஆசிரமங்கள், ராமகிருஷ்ண சம்பிரதாயத்தினுடைய எந்த இயக்கத்திற்காக அவருடைய வாழ்க்கையை தியாகம் பண்ணி இருந்தாலும், போய் டெடிகேட் பண்ணி இருந்தாலும், சன்னியாசியாவோ சன்னியாசினியாவோ சாரதா மடம் இதுல போயிருந்தாலும் அந்த பெற்றோர்களை நான் பொறுப்பெடுத்து கவனித்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன். ஏன்னா உங்களுடைய மகனும் மகளும் நாட்டிற்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் மிகப்பெரிய நன்மை செய்வதற்காக சென்றிருக்கின்றார்கள். யா, ஒரு நாட்டுல பையனோ பொண்ணோ ஆர்மிக்கு போயிட்டா அந்த பேரண்ட்ஸ் அந்த நாடு தானே பார்த்துக்கணும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம்ங்கிற சிவிலைசேஷனல் நேஷன், இந்த சிவிலைசேஷனல் நேஷன் தான் கைலாசா. அதனால உங்கள் மகனோ மகளோ ராமகிருஷ்ண இயக்கத்திலோ, சின்மயா மிஷன்லயோ, இல்ல பிஏபிஎஸ் சுவாமிநாராயண் இயக்கத்திலோ அல்லது இஸ்கான் இயக்கத்திலோ இந்த இயக்கங்களுக்கெல்லாம் சென்று விட்டிருந்தால், சன்னியாசியாவோ சன்னியாசினியாவோ போயிருந்தால், அவர்கள் சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷனோட கார்டியன்ஸா இருக்கிற மிகப்பெரிய சேனையில சேர்ந்திருக்காங்கயா. அதனால உங்களை பார்த்துக் கொள்ளும் பொறுப்பு என்னுடையது. உங்களுடைய அடிப்படை தேவைகளை பூர்த்தி செய்து உங்களை கவனித்துக் கொள்ளும் பொறுப்பு, உங்கள் முதுமை காலத்திலே பார்த்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டிய பொறுப்பு என்னுடையது. தயவு செய்து யார் அந்த மாதிரி இருந்தாலும், இல்ல உங்களுக்கு தெரிந்தவர்கள் யாராவது அந்த மாதிரி இருந்தாலும் எங்களுக்கு இந்த இமெயில் மூலமா தகவல் தெரிவிங்க. என்னுடைய சன்னியாச பாரம்பரியம், என்னுடைய சன்னியாசிகள் அவர்களுக்கு தேவையான உதவிகளை செய்து அவர்களை நல்லபடியாக பார்த்துக் கொள்வார்கள். எங்களால் ஆன எல்லா உதவிகளையும் செய்வோம். மருத்துவம், வேற என்ன அடிப்படை தேவைகள் வேணுமோ செய்கின்றோம். ஆலயங்கள், குவாண்டம் எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்ட், மியூசியம் கிடையாது, எக்ஸிபிஷன் கிடையாது, ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டூரிசம் சென்டர் கிடையாது. அதையெல்லாம் தாண்டி குவாண்டம் எனர்ஜி ஃபீல்ட், உயிரோடு இருக்கின்ற சக்தி மண்டலம், இறைவன் சாட்சாத் பிரத்யக்ஷமாக எழுந்தருளி இருக்கின்ற சாநித்திய மண்டலம், சந்நிதானம். தொகையடியார் குலம் விளங்க, பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய, பக்தியும் ஞானமும் விஞ்ஞானமும் சிறக்க, வேதநெறி தழைத்தோங்க மிகுசைவத் துறை விளங்க பூதப் பரம்பரை பொலிய. உலகம் அனைத்திற்கும் பெருநன்மை உண்டாகிட மேன்மையுள் சைவநீர் விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் என்று. எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோருக்கும் நிகழ்ந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தில் திளைத்து எல்லா மங்களத்தோடும் எல்லோரும் இனிமையாய் வாழ்ந்து மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீர் விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் என்று விளங்கிட நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இரு.
நித்யானந்தம். நித்யானந்தோத்சவத்தின் 26ஆம் நாளில் உத்தராங்கம் விழாவினுடைய இந்த 2ஆம் நாளில் உங்களை அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறோம். இது நமது சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் திருவடிகளில் நம்மை முழுமையாக ஈடுபடுத்திக் கொள்ளவும் முக்கிய விழாவின் பரமசிவ சக்தியை நமக்குள் கிரகித்து நிலைபெறச் செய்யவுமான ஒரு நிறைவு விழாவாகும். இன்று நமது அன்பிற்குரிய பகவானுக்கு மிகவும் ஆனந்தமான நிகழ்வான ஊஞ்சல் உற்சவத்தை நாம் சமர்ப்பிக்கிறோம். ஒரு ஊஞ்சலில் அமர்ந்து அருள்பாலிக்கும் சுவாமிஜியின் விக்கிரகத் திருமேனியின் தரிசனம் இது. நமது குரு பூஜைகளில் நமது மனநிலைகளின் ஊசலாட்டத்தையே ஒரு ஊஞ்சலாக குருவிற்கு நாம் சமர்ப்பிக்கிறோம். இதனை நாம் சாஞ்சல்யம் மனசஸ்ததா என்று போற்றுகிறோம். நமது அன்பிற்குரிய பகவான் கருணையே உருவானவர். அவர் நமது அடி நெஞ்சில் வெளிப்பட்டு உள்ளுணர்வில் காலத்தையே விரிவடையச் செய்து நமது ஊசலாடும் எண்ணங்கள் அனைத்தையும் ஏற்றுக்கொள்கிறார். இன்று சியாமளா நவராத்திரி கொண்டாட்டத்தின் 6வது நாள். தேவி பரமசிவசக்தியின் மந்திரியாகவும் பிரபஞ்சத்தையும் அதன் கலைகளையும் நிர்வகிப்பவருமான தேவி ராஜ சியாமளாவின் அருளை நாம் வேண்டி நிற்கிறோம். தேவி ராஜ சியாமளாவின் அம்சமாகவே திகழும் நமது சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களையும் தேவி ராஜ சியாமளாவையும் நாம் பக்திபூர்வமாக வணங்குகிறோம். இப்போது சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கும் உலகெங்கிலும் உள்ள கைலாசாக்களில் வீற்றிருக்கும் தெய்வங்களுக்கும் இந்த இறுதி மகாபூஜையை நாம் சமர்ப்பிப்போம்.
ஓம் மாணிக்யவீணாம் உபலாலயந்தீம் மதாலசாம் மஞ்சுளவாக்விலாசாம் மாஹேந்திரநீலத்யுதிகோமலாங்கீம் மாதங்ககன்யாம் மனசா ஸ்மராமி சதுர்புஜே சந்திரகலாவதம்சே குச்சோன்னதே குங்குமராகஷோணே புண்ட்ரேக்ஷுபாஷாங்குஷபுஷ்பபாண ஹஸ்தே நமஸ்தே ஜகதேகமாதः मातामरकतश्यामा मातङ्गी मदशालिनी कटाक्षयतु कल्याणी कदम्बवनवासिनी जय मातङ्गतनये जय नीलोत्पलद्युते जय सङ्गीतरसिके जय लीलाशुकप्रिये सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति श्यामलाम्बिकायै नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति श्यामलाम्बिकायै नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति श्यामलाम्बिकायै नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायतते इमां जनतापुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति श्यामलाम्बिकायै नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय
பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி பொன்னுஜலில் பிரமிக்கும் பக்தரும் முந்தன் முன்னில் பறித்திடுகவும் ஒளிக்குள் எம்மை இன்று பிரிந்தாலும் இல்லை மறுமை நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா
शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an
fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. You will take, if you want to break a stone, you will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add that click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. No, true. Because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify. I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And those symptoms will also be written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to that past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priest, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry, or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action you can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed, I have already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. People who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing, I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straightaway telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say. Till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications and thought patterns.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Practice Shitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now, let us start how to clean that state. How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns. How to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get. How they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood No way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say, the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can reread forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. Go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene. When Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I had been to this class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside, the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all, each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not, see, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate, that's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing, no. You have desire only to things with which you can relate, that's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Master is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the click does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution, we want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think, right knowledge is also a binding. He says, yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him, that is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him, that is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all. Like the third thief. He takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge all of us know. Whatever we have. Whatever we have. We don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is a wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, "Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol?" Father says, see at the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, "Father, no, don't you see there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only 2 categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food. Because Man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. In India they tried, and the experiment was really successful. The experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. Anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathis and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food, you are unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, It is not an accident, it is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have, but they have few things which no other civilization can produce. They have insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, in the developed countries, he may create an hospital, or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money, and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery, or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India I have seen, every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. No, I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. This is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometime when I work with the people, The moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole. Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, Hoo, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely. Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi. This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through this whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, then when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing, straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience, people can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke, your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand. The other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word there is only one. Then it reads there is only one God. First line it says there is only one God. It's more like a moral science. uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing, but they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object. Why are you going there? You are not attending us. You are not caring for us. The family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, How can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death, beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the 4th item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The 5th item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge. Only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, in the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So, decide you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand, these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly. I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the Translation: interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. I can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, here to there, here to there, here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. it starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life, can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion, little sympathy and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand this 8th sutra if you know the 7th sutra. Actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, ahama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done. Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the three things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, You will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way, even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand, that leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with the closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really. The power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts. Do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country. You judge that whole race. You judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy is misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment. You think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. You yourself think inside. No. It is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramahansa autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. The Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine, you will have the boil, 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never utter words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing. The world is too small. Don't think, oh, if I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you, or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have race, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear, do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on, actually lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came, he did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There Saint Peter is standing. He says, oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell. That guy says, no, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread a news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand, Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words in the relationships. They very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter A-L-L, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions, suffering. You can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos, completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting, create problems. Actually, many times you can see, by the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse, you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper, and these guys take all the notes, not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly, if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. He is a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he is a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much, just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, mityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness. The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vigalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep, first thing. You can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. In daytime, anything you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught, ran his university, was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is the Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respect for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshidars. still that community is there. They maintain this scripture, they preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. There are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say, if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They said, no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserved this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. 3 sleep. Waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand, I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically you are alive. Medically you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He's not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have Mumukshutva. You have Mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it is not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometime I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour move it this side, I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha Samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available, don't be in nidra. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, Many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in that local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. But then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the Nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things, so she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper before he went to college. She handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times, I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking, and they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again says, insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't sleep, they won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture. Our baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture. You will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep no way will lead you to pain or anguish. But the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away, repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. the awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know, the moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive. This is the continuity of last sutras. In the last few sutras, Patanjali has explained the 5 modifications of the mind which can lead to suffering or joy. The 5 modifications is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications. Please understand. Right knowledge, pramana. Wrong knowledge, viparyaya. Fantasy, imagination. And fantasy is vikalpa. Imagination is vikalpa. And fantasy is not the right word for vikalpa. Imagination is the right word for vikalpa. And sleep, nidra, and smriti, memory. These are the 5 things, 5 modifications of the mind which can lead to either pain or suffering. So Patanjali is saying in this sutra, relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. He says relax from these 5 patterns by constant and intense practice of unclenching. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. That's the key. I can say we moved out of Jivan Mukti culture, Jivan Mukti tradition because of these 5 modifications. Especially the imagination, sleep and memory. These 3 modifications, these 3 put together, we may call it as wrong knowledge. Many times we have wrong knowledge about the world, about us and about the universal energy. Because of wrong knowledge, we move out of this great Jivan Mukti tradition, this great living enlightenment truth. Patanjali says, come back. Relax from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. People ask me, What is the solution, Swamiji? Here Patanjali gives the solution. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. That's the key. Abhyasa means again and again and again practice. Vairagya means having the strength. Raga means attachment. Vairagya means beyond attachment and detachment. Raga means attachment, araga means detachment, viraga means beyond attachment and detachment. Not suppressing. Suppressing is araga. He says viraga, vairagya, understanding. Evolving yourself to a different consciousness, to higher consciousness. Please understand. At the age of 7, you are attached to your toys. Now, do you say you are detached from your toys? No. You are neither attached nor detached. You are evolved. You have evolved yourself from playing with toys. Now you don't say, oh, it's so difficult for me to renounce my toys. No. You don't say, it's very difficult, I have to suppress myself, control myself, and throw the toys, hide it, or I have to escape to the country where toys are not sold. No. You just evolve yourself to the higher plane, to the higher consciousness. You evolve. So, vairagya with the toys have happened. Same way, raise yourself to the higher consciousness by constant practice. Constantly remembering, constantly living these great truths, this great tradition, these great ideas. I can say the ultimate technique for achieving the truth is intensity. That is what Patanjali is saying here. Be intense. Remember, all the good things happened in your life is because you are living the Jivan Mukti tradition. All the bad things happened in our life is because we moved in few places away from the tradition. Remember this, intensify. Intensify, abhyasa and vairagya. As Patanjali says, come back, come back, come back. Through constant remembrance. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not able to meditate. I ask them, how many times you tried? Oh, 3 times I sat for 5 minutes. 40-50 years, you did not bother to control your mind. It was running around as it wants. How can you think? How can you expect it to settle down in 5 minutes of 3 sessions? Then if I dig deep, did you sit at 5 minutes continuously? No. Between I attended 2 phone calls and twice my husband called. Once my child was crying. Then where is the 5 minutes? This is what is our abhyasa. This is what is our vairagya. Please understand. This is what is our abhyasa, passions. We don't have passions. We don't have intensity. We don't wait. We don't wait and attend the whole thing. We don't wait and imbibe the whole thing. Small story about the passions. Wife calls husband. Husband picks up the phone between the work and he says, I am in between my work, I don't have time to chat with you. She said, no, I'll just take 2 minutes. I want to tell you something important. This guy says, no, I don't have time. I don't have patience. Quick. She says, I have good news and bad news. Which one you want? He said, I don't have much time. Tell the good news. She said, I found out the airbag in our car works. Understand? We don't have patience. We don't have patience to look into the situation, to look into our mind, to live with it. We are suffering too much. We are suffering too much without having patience, abhyasa and vairagya. Without having that abhyasa and vairagya, we are suffering too much and unable to look into the truth, unable to see into the truth. This great word, abhyasa and vairagya, you can say, this is the essence of all spiritual practice, all rituals, all traditions, all the things we do is just to create, cultivate abhyasa and vairagya, intensity and patience. Intensity to do things, patience to look into the things, to wait for the result. Abhyasa and vairagya, either we are restless or we are not intense. Either we are restless or we are not intense. The great truth Patanjali is trying to express today is abhyasa and vairagya, the patience. Again and again, even patience may not be the right word. Intensity and again and again and again trying, constant and intensive practice. Whenever you feel like moving away from Dharma, come back. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I want to give up this habit. But again and again mind goes the same way, what to do. Don't feel too guilty about your failures. Feel at least few times you are successful. Somebody came and complained to me. Swamiji, 10 times I fell. I said, don't bother. 11 times you stood up. That is why 10 times you fell. Remember, 11 times you stood up again. So remember and encourage yourself that so many times you are successful. So many times you are successful. Encourage yourself. Create the intensity. Create the constant practice. The abhyasa and vairagya. Let this become part of you. Whenever you move out of Dharma, out of the Jivanmukti life, come back. Come back. Again and again and again. Live sincerely. Even once if you are successful, feel joyful about it. Feel blissful about it. Enjoy. Celebrate your success. You will see, you will feel again and again like coming back. Coming back and living this great tradition. Whenever you are successful in following the tradition, celebrate it. Whenever you are failure, bring yourself back again. Constantly, intensely practice the Dharma by unclenching from the wrong mental setup. Mental setup of imagination, mental setup of sleep, not only the sleep in the night, the day sleep, daydreaming, unclenching from all that and memory, the wrong memory. Actually, right memory can lead you to bliss, but wrong memory can lead you to pain. The right memory means remembering to unclench can lead you to bliss. Wrong memory means constantly remembering the painful, suffering, suffocating things in the life. All these five, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, memory, all these five can either lead to pain or joy. So use all the five to go to the joy, to reach that bliss by constantly, intensely practicing unclutching from all these five modifications.